What's the word, bro? What this shit just pissed me off, bro. I swear to God, y'all just don't know, bro. This shit just pissed me all the way off, bro. I'm supposed to be on OBS. I ain't supposed to be on this phone, gang. I'm trying to get on my computer. Been trying to link up the OBS stuff all day. Now I got the overlay straight, got the background straight. I'm talking about my shit would look like some like a big time blog and shit. I was expecting to do a little numbers. I was like, man, I know they're gonna pull in just because I got everything laid out. I gotta update some shit on my computer and it's taking a long time for it to update. So I'm like, man, bro, it's like I can't win for lose, bro. I can't win for lose, gang. That what took me so long to come on. I'm supposed to be on OBS, bro. I was trying to get off this phone because this phone is kind of interfering with how YouTube pay me, bro. You feel me? See, when I'm on this phone, they ain't placing the ads up in the video like how they supposed to be. Like when y'all first come on, y'all might see an ad, but it ain't no ads. That's just going through the live like how they supposed to, bro. And not just that, I just wanted to get off this fucking phone because I'm trying to learn how to work the computer, man. That shit just pissed me off, bro. I like, damn, bro, it's down 30 minutes in. I supposed to been on live, bro. Like, fucking with the computer. That shit bullshit. And I had to update so much shit, bro. I was, man, mad as a motherfucker, bro. Real talk. What's up with it, John? What's up with the D Johnson, man? That shit pissed me off, bro. I'm talking about, bro. Hopefully, if everything go right, bro, y'all will see how I got the live set up. Y'all gonna like this shit, bro, because it look professional. It look like, you know what I'm saying? Look like I'm supposed to be in the algorithm. That's how I had the page site, bro. I had that bitch set up, to look different. Just a different look, bro. Trying to do something different, trying to learn how this shit go. But tonight, we gonna come with the random topics, man. Appreciate that gift to John John, bro. Appreciate that, bro. We finna come with some random tonight. Gonna be random topics. Basically, we gonna be going back in time because Charleston White, he been trying to run away from a whole lot of stuff. That's why he trying to start all this controversy and then flip the script when he see the controversy is getting too high because he can't stand the heat. You know what I'm saying? So we finna get into it, bro. Damn, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of got me pissed off, bro. I supposed to be on my PC. Now this whole time, if I knew I had to upload something, bro, I swear I would have been did this shit. That would, I waste my time trying to do this shit all day. Cause I was like, all right, scream y'all bullshit, and I ain't feel like paying for this shit. Cause scream y'all be bullshit sometimes. So I'm like, man, let me try OBS. The OBS free. I can add overlays and do all other shit. Man, I had the whole live screen set up, nigga. Hit start. That bitch said, oh no, you need to update. Man, bullshit, bro. But we finna get into it, bro. We finna get into it, bro. I hope y'all went tapped in to watch them videos that I dropped. Shit, yesterday, today, and day before yesterday. So I'm trying to start back dropping my videos, bro. So YouTube can sneak me in the algorithm. As long as they can put me in the algorithm with the videos, I know everything will be all gravy then, because we'll be able to pull more people up in the live at nighttime. But we finna get into it, bro. Shout out to everybody who up in the building, man. Weak ass shit pissed me out tonight, bro. It messed up my whole little vibe. Like, I had some shit for y'all tonight, bro. That shit gonna be a whole vibe, nigga. Y'all gonna like this shit too. Y'all gonna be like, damn, this nigga here got the shit out on the screen. He got the overlay. Got the video sitting in that bitch like the movie theater. Man, I'm talking about that shit fly, bro. We finna get into it, though, man. Finna get into it, bro. There ain't one thing is always another with me.
The time we supposed to say, let's come together. Why can't we all get along? This is that time. So we can have it.
Hold on.
Decide to lead. Enroll in ROTC to become an.
Hold on. We finna get into it, bro. Shout out to everybody up in the building. We about to get up into it. Shout out to everybody who up in the building, man.
2 or 3 weeks had passed before black people found out. Because black people.
Hey, this first video right here, bro, we're gonna take a walk back down memory lane. This Charleston White exposing himself, talking about the Karmelo Anthony situation. Yeah, we finna get up into it. We forget up into it, bro.
75, but I'm trying to raise $1 million.
Send me the links when you got it.
I will. So I'm finna set up an interview with with the dad and say Cheese TV at a black church with a black pastor I'm trust, and this will be the mom and dad first time talking. Let me just say this: black people hurt this family. Black people.
Want y'all to listen to him, bro. It's the reason why I'm playing all this old stuff, going over the Karmelo Anthony stuff. I got a couple more videos I'm gonna play. Then we're gonna go to the Wack 100 situation. Then we're gonna go over the Terrance Gangster. So that's how I'm gonna try to start doing it. Like I'm gonna try to do like random topics. Like we're gonna talk about the main stuff, and then we're gonna get to like what's been going on the internet. We're gonna talk about what's been going on, like all the viral topics, what they talking about close to the end of the night, bro. But I appreciate everybody for being up in the building, man. I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of threw me off, bro. It got me kind of upset, bro, because I'm trying to get on this PC. This PC is taking me down through there with all these technical difficulty shit that I don't know how to do, but I'm gonna get it together, bro.
It showed up in the beginning when this kid first committed the crime. It was 2 or 3 weeks had passed before black people found out. Because black people didn't care when they thought it was just 2 kids who had committed a murder. They was worried about the rapper and his baby being killed, so they ignored Karmelo and Austin Metcalf. I made a post when it happened and said, hey, a black kid, before I guess I don't care about that. It wasn't about race until black people got involved. And I don't say this to defend people, because right now, I feel in my heart for people. Right now, I can spit on a white baby and not feel bad.
I want y'all to check Charleston White out now, bro. It's the reason why I'm playing all this old shit, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all why I'm playing it. Because ever since Charleston White got into it with OG Murda, and OG Murda exposed him for the fuck up he did, he been running away from the problem. He been running away from that smoke. Terrance Gangster, he don't know how to hold up to the smoke for real. So he running away from it, gang. And I'm just for to enlighten a whole lot of people and let them know this is why Charleston White is got into it with Jay Prince. This is why Charleston White is trying to do the Dewberry thing, man. This is why Charleston White is just doing every other thing he needs to do, but the matter is up in hand. And let's handle the shit that you started, bro. The Shalonda Price situation, gang. You need to answer to that. Get that clarified, get that straightened out. You need to tell us the real reason why you involved yourself in this Karmelo Anthony situation. Was it for clout? Was it for content for real? Or was you really doing it to help this man? Because it's a lot of stuff you for to let us know. You let us know that Aiden Ross gave the Metcalf family $10,000 when it first happened. Till you found out Karmelo Anthony was defending himself, and then you cut the Metcalf family out and ran over there with the Karmelo Anthony family. Yeah, bro. See, you trying to run away from this shit. No, you can't run away from this, Charlie boy. I got you faded.
I can be serving food to my best customer, and they drink and take it to them with a smile that wouldn't feel bad. I could innocent. You can't say, "Oh, I can do something mean to people right now the way I feel." But I'm not speaking.
They always just show us how they really feel at the end of the day. Like I don't like them reporting on our stuff.
I'm not speaking on how I feel because I feel it, and there's nobody else's feeling, so I feel it. But man,
yeah,
black people hurt this kid more than they will ever know.
How did we hurt them, bro? How we did this, bro? How? This all I'm saying, Charlie Brown. How the fuck did we do anything, nigga? If anything, it was you. You put yourself in this situation. You involved yourself with this case because you say you a community activist, you work with kids, this your specialty. This what you said, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? But I understand what you saying, Charleston White, because you looking at it like he ain't getting over 35 years. Something normally like that. You right. He probably would have got life. They probably would have threw the key away up on him. By him getting that 35 years though, I get what you saying, but still, you made it seem like you gonna come in and just make sure everything be good, that he don't get charged. And we ain't forget about that, gang. Because you involved yourself in this situation for content purposes. Now we finna get into it.
Because soon as they got the information that this had happened, they showed up playing a race card. When I looked on the first press conference and I seen a family with Dominique Alexander, the Benjamin Crumps, all of them starting to talk now. They quit talking when they couldn't get their GoFundMe money at first.
Yeah.
Black people gave almost $700,000 to this family and played race. So guess what they did? They froze the money.
They always freeze the money. That's why I don't like them GoFundMe.
They froze the money, and they only made it possible for the lawyers to get it. So guess who showed up? Black community activists with their civil rights lawyers on a murder case.
Right.
They had this family needed criminal attorneys. They showed up with civil rights leaders and civil rights lawyers. Why? They playing for the big payday. So the white folk froze the money. Guess what they did? They went and got two boy.
See, you lose me now, Charlie Brown. I want to know how was they playing for the payday? I thought that the Karmelo Anthony family was playing to get their son out of jail, bro. I thought they were trying to raise their money up so they can come up with some type of pill and he can get granted to get balling, bro. So what is you talking about, Charlie? Or was it you trying to play for the money? Because you know you quick to try to play for the money and try to get the money and get paid for your services. You know how you roll.
Lawyers to help them get the money. And then the white boy lawyers kept the money. The family never got the money.
Till as old as time.
The family never got to touch the money.
It's like if you facing a murder charge, you don't go get a fucking random attorney. You get the baddest that deals with capital murder cases, right?
I didn't even tell you. I hired to that.
But what if they family couldn't afford this shit, bro? Let's keep it real. That's where you tried to come in there, bro. What if they family didn't have the money and couldn't afford that right lawyer that y'all was saying that they need to get, bro? If you say you're a community activist and you work and this your specialty, bro, you supposed to have had connections and people that you know where you could have called in and this should have been a favor for a favor, bro. What is you talking about? That's how I know you ain't got no pools, Charles. You ain't got no pools out here. Cause if you had pools, everything that would have been did, bro, that should have been did, all you had to do was call in for a favor for a favor. It ain't nothing to call a couple people that you know. Hey man, I got a situation that's going on with Karmelo Anthony, man. I really think this kid innocent, and I want to know, can we try to fight to get him, probation and not no type of time? Y'all think y'all can help me out? They would have did that, bro. If you had pools, Charleston White, but you just really letting us know you work for these people. You ain't got no pools like these people. Because if you had pools, Karmelo Anthony would have got that probation time with no problem. If your name was solidified, if you really was that boy that you say you is, Karmelo Anthony would have got probation. or something. A little less time than that or something. So you see how you just showing your hand? You showing us, bro, like you ain't really that nigga who you say you is. You just know a lot of people, bro. You know, there's a lot of people in the world that know a lot of people, gang. That don't mean that you that nigga, because you know a lot of people. It's a big difference. See, when you that nigga, you make shit happen. One call, that's all. Richard Schwartz. You dig what I'm saying? That's how you know you that boy. One call, that's all. Richard Schwartz. But when you gotta make calls and X around and be nosy to see what's going on, you ain't got no pulls, my guy. You just a little lapsy. You the passive. You the nigga who just in there trying to get a check from them every month for your services. Let's get to it, bro. Yeah, let's get to
I had my road manager last year. Because they,
Yeah, you did. I remember.
yeah, oh, I did tell you. I was just, I was just getting him money, man. So man, I was just getting him money. But he couldn't be on the road with me because they was threatening his family. So he had to go back home and protect his
What's
family.
up with it, Kimberly?
I remember because I was like, he ain't.
Hey, my fault I came on late tonight, man. I was trying to get up on the PC, but I gotta update some shit on my PC, and hopefully we'll be up on OBS from here on out. We'll be out the phone. We'll be on OBS. Where I'll be on the screen. The picture be on the screen. We'll have the overlays. You know, it'll be a whole nother vibe. But I had it set up tonight, but it kept telling me I had to update some stuff. So I ain't want to just let that shit keep going down. You know what I'm saying? That's why I went ahead and started the live. I supposed been came on at 12, but I ain't get on to about like 12:20, 12:30, man. But we finna get into it, bro. We finna get into it. We finna get into this Karmelo Anthony situation. Then we're gonna get to the OG Murda. Then we're gonna get to the Wack 100 with him going back saying that he ain't say what he said about Future. And everybody know that he one came out and told us about this story about Future and him and Big U or what happened up in the airport. So hopefully this should be a decent night, man. What's up with the problem child gang? What's up with it, bro? What's up with all my people who are in the building, man? I had something good for y'all tonight, bro. But the fucking computer and all this hating shit going on slowing me down, bro. Slowing me down. I know y'all would have. Yeah, the OG murder shit is crazy. Yeah, see, nigga, see, people gotta understand. I'm gonna talk to y'all for a minute, man. What's up with the la la? I ain't see you pop up in the building, man. What's up with the la la, man? Yeah, man, this shit here. I'm trying to hit this weed so I can get up in my vibe, bro. Because I ain't in the mood. Like I want to be live, bro, but I'm saying I supposed to be on the PC. I was trying to get off this phone, you know what I'm saying, so I can avoid the little lag and the little delays and the quick reports they try to do because I had my computer set up and I had fixed up the whole live. Like I got the overlay, my name, fair use content, like, share, subscribe, donate to the channel. I had all this shit up there. It was gonna be the well, y'all comments was gonna be on the screen. You know what I'm saying? Like I had fixed this shit up. It took me some time doing this shit. I had took like a whole hour fixing all this shit up, trying to learn how shit go. Put it together. Gave me some little delays, but we still finna get into it tonight, bro. Still gonna get into it tonight, bro. Cause at the end of the day, I can't let that mess up my message. It's all good because it's content that makes it lit over here. I mean, yeah, man, I know it is. I just, you know, I feel like this phone is really, I don't think it's blocking me, bro. But I do be trying to try something different some nights. You feel me? So, you know, but we gonna get it right, bro. Like I said, tonight gonna be a random topic night, gang. We're gonna start off with the Karmelo Anthony stuff. And then we're gonna transfer over to the OG murder of him exposing Charleston White for the Karmelo Anthony stuff. Then after we get through talking about that, we gonna go to see what got Terrance Gangster Williams got going on. You know, probably play something up on him. I don't know. I got a clip that I want to play where he was on the show with Charles. But more importantly, it's gonna be Karmelo Anthony, Charleston White, OG Murda exposing Charleston White for the Karmelo Anthony situation. And then I'm gonna break it down to y'all why I played this, because this the reason why Charleston White is trying to start all this beef with Mob Ties, Jay Prince, Honeycomb Braids, and all these other people, because he's trying to get away from OG Murda. You know what OG Murda doing? It can kill his brain. It can destroy his name. It can destroy his image, because OG Murda got some facts with them dates. That time that Charleston White saying is not adding up, bro. It's not, because you still had some free time out of jail before you went back to jail, bro. And the time was Shalonda Price was saying that she filed that SA on you. It matched up down there, bro, to the time you went out. You were just getting out, bro. It matched up. You still had like 6, 7 months of free time before you went back to jail, gang. Now all of a sudden you got Dewberry. He trying to come out, and y'all trying to run y'all little play y'all got going on. And like I've been telling y'all, I was one of the first channels up over here, bro, to expose this Dewberry and Charleston White running the play shit, gang. Because he always going on this live saying, yeah, it's time to bring the real back. It's time to get all this fake and buffoonery out the way. But you ain't never said Charleston White name. I knew you was talking about Charleston White the whole time, bro. The people didn't know it. Your people who be on your live Dewberry, they ain't know who you was talking about. I know who you was talking about, because I was in the live watching. I'm listening to you, bro. You was talking about Charleston White. You just didn't put a name on this shit, bro. Ever since that Miami, this shit happened in Miami, y'all split. And then after that, you been, you know, every time you go live, yeah, it's time to bring the real back. Let's get the fake up out of here. All that negative stuff, we need to get that off the internet. I knew you were talking about Charleston right then and there. You just didn't say no name. You wanted the people to see who you was talking about. But you can't do that in the content world, Dewberry. You gotta address who you talking about. You gotta say who you talking about. Cause Charleston White already let us know how he felt about you and everybody else who was around him. Y'all wasn't working. When Charleston White ain't got the camera on, y'all supposed to have the camera on. And Charleston was right about that. If I'm paying for everything, I got y'all around me, we moving around. Y'all know I need this camera up on me. I ain't got the camera on me all the time because I need to be on my phone, charge my phone though. So while I'm doing it and we moving around doing all this, I need y'all recording. Because the only footage I'ma have is the footage that's in my phone. Y'all ain't got no footage besides the footage of when we go somewhere, then you want to record. When we go to a interview or something. So I feel Charleston on what he's saying. That's why I was looking at it like Dewberry, you ain't real like you say you will, gang. You talk a good game just like Charleston White now. You just like Charleston White. You talk a good goddamn game. But when you talk it, you always like to slither and slither and move slick like a snake. You don't never be upfront about what you talking about because you trying to send slick shots. Now all this time, you and Charleston White had fell out. Why was you scared to step up to the plate and go against Charleston White? Homeboy or not, understand what I'm saying. Bro, you doing content, gang. It's just like when Designer Bifocal, when he get better and he get back on the internet, and let's say it was a narrative up here that I was running and he didn't like and he wanted to go against it. Man, that man got all right to do that. It's gonna be good content. Cause it might be something he got to say that I might not agree upon. Just like it's some stuff that I say that he don't agree upon. That's why you got your own platform to speak up on it. You see how you niggas putting friendship and all this shit before business? I did it with Stan K. did it with OG Murda. I do it with almost damn that every content I run, gang. I try to see what they talking about and add my own narrative to the script, and hopefully it makes sense, like theirs making sense, bro. You feel me? I'm just using their content because their content is what's popular. That's why I try to talk more over it than I play it, so it really become like my own form video, so they won't say, "Oh, you reuse the content." See, I learned how this shit go. You have to talk about the content that you're talking about and then run it. And you come back, pause it, stop, talk, kick it with the chat, and you run it again, bro. Because if I sit here and just let this shit run and only talk for a minute, let it run and only talk for a minute, man, YouTube ain't going for this shit. Because that's not content. That's like you just stealing somebody else's content and running it, and you ain't putting your own narrative, own sauce, own nothing up on it. Nah, we gonna get to it up over here, bro. Real talk. Like I said, I'm with it, and I know what I'm talking about because I've been peeping out for a long time. Dewberry don't want that smoke with Charleston White, gang. Talk your ass off, nigga. Look how long they been into it. Huh? Look how long they been into it. Look how long they fell out. You remember that shit that happened in Miami? Look how long they been. You know what I'm saying? At W. They've been a long time. And they've been, you know, not close for a long time. He linked up with Woody, went on the Big Bang show. Charleston ain't like that. But guess what? Charleston said what he said. Dewberry never came back and said that, bro. You feel me? Charleston said what he said. He tried to see what this nigga was working on. All right, you want to branch out by yourself. You don't want to be under my wing no more. You think you can fly like an eagle and you can be by yourself. All right, big then. I'm for to go with you. So now let me and you tear the internet up and get all these other niggas out the way. Dewberry didn't have it up in him. But I guarantee you, if Dewberry was to run across my live or anything somebody else saying, he gonna hurry up and address them. But he ain't gonna address Charleston White. He ain't gonna address Charleston White for what he said about Woody deceased kids, right? But you hanging with Woody. So what is you telling Woody? Since you and Woody been linked up, what you over there telling Woody about Charleston White? Cause you know y'all ain't cool no more, you know. Ever since that Miami incident. So what really is you and Lil Woody over there talking about? Or what have y'all talked about? What about Big Facts, Big Bank, Revolt Network, who Charleston White don't see eye to eye with? What did you talk to them about? Did you tell them how you was getting paid, how he was treating you, how the business was over there? I'll do better. How could you set yourself with somebody like Charleston White? You wasn't scared going nowhere with him? I know you had a lot of them conversations and you had to speak your mind up on it, right? Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me, Dewberry. You need to step up to the plate, gang. You see OG Murda stepped up to the plate. Stanzy K stepped up to the plate. Nigga, I'm stepping up to the plate. Even though I'm a small channel, I don't give a damn. I'm still running. I'm doing it. I know that nigga watching. But you need to step up to the plate, gang. You know, Mr. Realist on the internet. Step up to the plate, gang. And stop being scared of Charleston White. Cause it seems like to me Charleston White must gonna put belt the ass up on you, boy. You scared to debate against Charleston White? You scared to go against him to let him know what you doing up here is wrong? It ain't nothing but opinions, bro. Niggas do this shit every day. You have these conversations with your homeboys every day for the free. So you can't do it on the internet to give us a show? To show us like, all right, Charleston can't overtalk Dewberry. Dewberry ain't going for this shit with Charles. You can't do that for the internet and get paid. You do it every day for free. When you with your homeboy, y'all talking about something. Y'all just talking. Nigga, you doing it for free. Get your ass up on here and you and him get on the platform and get to it. Let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it. You niggas scared of Charleston White around this bit, man.
Like maybe 1 or 2 days.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. He couldn't do it because he had to get back home.
Oh.
I knew you were hurt yesterday. I heard it in your voice, and I like to think I know you very well. And I've never heard you speechless. So yesterday, talking to me, you were speechless, and you just couldn't find the words. So I knew you were hurt.
I've been lying to that kid for a whole year straight, every day, sending him. When I saw all jewelry, I called
that nigga say I've been lying to that kid for a whole year straight. Man, let's get to it, bro.
Kid's dad, and I said, you can't make me believe them people gonna be cold. You can't make me believe 12 people's hearts is all cold.
That's what it was for me. When I seen that there wasn't a black person on jury, I knew then what we would already be going through.
I didn't.
Okay, now let's get something straight right here, bro. You remember at first everybody thought that it was all black jurors, and it comes to find out it was never all black jurors at first, bro. It was like a mixture of white, black, Mexican, Latino. You know what I'm saying? They had a mixture of people. I guess they just got rid of the black people they had. I don't know, but you see how this shit coming out first? You see how this nigga be talking about shit and then he come out and say something else. I'm gonna let y'all hear what I'm trying to get to, bro. I'm gonna show y'all the Charleston White that was out here, doing his thing. See, he was trying to do his thing. He was trying to make content. He was trying to get in the content world. Till he bumped into OG Murda. Till he gave OG Murda that attention back. That fucked up Charleston White whole world. Because what OG Murda was coming with, it wasn't just content. He was coming with facts. See, Charleston White, what he believed is content, bro. Charleston White believed that if he can come up here and say something and make you believe it, and he know it's not true, that's content to him. Because he feel like that's how he feel about the situation, and he feel like it's true, and he know damn well this shit ain't true. But to him, that's his content. OG Murda like, nah, you can't come up here and tell me no anything, bro. I know how I'm finna get you. We finna go back to your past videos. That's why you saw me dropping shorts earlier. Man, my shorts did some numbers too. Man, shout out to everybody who tapped into them shorts and who tap into them videos every time I drop them videos. Shout out to y'all, bro. I'm trying to put myself in the algorithm by staying consistent, just dropping videos and shorts. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga old videos tell on itself, bro. I got an old video of Charleston White where he up in the car and he letting the world know, yeah, y'all worry about me. My wife take care of me. My wife makes $20,000 a month. My wife got me and her up in a $300,000 house. My wife this, my wife that, my wife this, my wife that. You living off a woman. You remember you just made that challenge and said something about that, Charlie? You weren't paying no bills when you was staying with that woman. She was paying everything because she was making $20,000 a month. You said this on your old video, Charlie. Yeah, see, this week here, we finna go. When you see me drop the shorts, you gonna see me drop a whole lot of old Charleston White shit. And then I'm gonna get time to go find Terrance Gangster wigs. And I'm gonna put them bitches together and be like, yeah, this the new duo that's on the internet that's trying to go against everybody. These niggas can't trust each other. One nigga, he snitched on 40 niggas. The other nigga, he'll snitch on his mama. How can y'all trust each other? Oh man, how can y'all trust each other, guys? Charleston White, you'll tell on your mama, bro, if you get caught pulled over in the car. Look how you brought up on Tasha K. You brought her on the Tasha K show to try to bail you out so people can be like, yeah, Charleston White got his mama up there. I know he ain't lying. Nah, nigga. They ain't got nigga. She can't hold up for you on that. Not with this situation. Only you can hold yourself up about this situation. You dig what I'm saying? But let's get back to this Karmelo Anthony situation, bro. Appreciate everybody who up in the building. Let's get to it.
I didn't believe though why people would do that. Why? Because I believe God touches white people. I believe God touches white people's hearts. I thought white people had a connection with God, and some school teacher on the jury would know that this kid's past cannot even line up to what we see. But what I know people did, they wouldn't let the element of fear come into the trial. Why? They wouldn't let no children talk about how menacing Austin and Hunter was. These two children, they were boys, like a King Von at the schools. They was notorious bullies. That's why the kid never stood up to him. They was afraid of him. He stayed sitting down, a sign of submission and a sign of being subservient. He never stood up.
All right, now I want y'all to check this out. Now, Charleston White is now for to expose these boys because, like I said, Aiden Ross paid the Metcalf family $10,000 when this first happened. When he was with the Metcalf family, Aiden Ross gave them $10,000. And then when he found out what really happened and why Karmelo Anthony did that, that's when he came out saying F the Metcalf family, and he ran to the Karmelo Anthony family talking about he apologized. Yeah. I promise you, I'm gonna let y'all hit it, bro. It's not gonna be like a long clip because the Terrance Gangster Williams show, he sat up there for like down there 2 hours. But it's in the beginning of the video where he said all this shit. So yeah, we finna get into it, Charlie. See, when you were doing all this, Charlie, you was like, you knew all this backlash was gonna come, bro. And I'm gonna be real, bro. I ain't bashing you, Charlie. I'm just going against your narrative. I'm going against what you saying. I'm going against what you putting out, bro. That's it. The narrative, not you. I'm debating. That's what you said you wanted. A good debate. I'm getting it to you, gang. I'm gonna give you what you asked for. All you gotta do is pay a nigga some attention. Don't worry about the subscribers and the numbers. Cause I can give you the same type of good time they can. And then you can add me on to the list, and now you got a lot more people to talk about. Yeah, we can get this shit popping, because regardless of what, I'm still gonna drop how I drop, bro. I'm still gonna do it and maneuver my way around talking about City, AK Narrative, Poeta Flacco, Trapler, Ross. I'm still gonna do all that shit. But right now, Charlie, you in the algorithm, Charlie. So I gotta run you for a little while. You feel what I'm saying? I gotta treat you like a slave and put you out there in that cotton field and whip you a couple times. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do to you. I'm gonna put you in the cotton field and whip you like a slave. Nigga.
To the white man. He stayed sitting down in fear. See, the white boys had got suspended a week earlier. That's why the reports say Karmelo got suspended and he wasn't supposed to be under the tent. Karmelo mom produced a picture in trial when Karmelo was up under the same tent with the same students just a week prior. You know why Austin and Metcalf wasn't in the picture? Because they were suspended. They were the ones suspended. So when they showed up, they saw a kid that they hadn't seen up under the tent. And they went to bullying. This wasn't about racism.
Oh, we got to add right quick, but we finna get into it. Hey, if anybody is commenting, bro, because like I said, that's why I was trying to get out their phone, bro, because this be bullshit sometimes. Like, I ain't see Lala when she came in the building. Then I I seen Kimberly pop in, then I damn near didn't see Problem Child for a minute until I seen the shit pop up. But we for to get into it, love. Yeah, see, I had to scroll back up and see all that. Cause the only two people I seen at first were DJ and John John. Hold on. Hey, this what I want to know, bro. I had made you a moderator, John John. I remember when I made you a moderator, bro. I don't know why, but I got you right, bro. I just got you right. I just got you right then and there, bro. I remember you supposed to been the moderator. That's why every time you be coming in, I be like, damn, why, bro, name ain't blue. But I just got you right, bro.
It's like fresh blood to them.
Man, he's a new black kid, for one. He's quiet, he stand out, and he's with another mixed black kid, a mulatto. They made the mulatto boy change his statement. So man, I'm putting up $75,000, man. Man, this no man, nah, man. White people can't be that cold. I don't believe, man.
And that's why I tell you, I know they are. People don't believe, man. The white people in entertainment are the most brutal, dog. And I deal with them every day.
Yeah.
I lunch with them, I see them, and I know they don't give a shit.
Hey, before we get into it, bro, this is Charleston White and some ugly ass dude that sound like he work at McDonald's. When he asks you, hey, how you doing? Can I take your order? Are you using your McDonald's code or what? Yeah, that's how he sound like when he talking on that phone. That's them saying that. Realize like TV, I fuck with white people, boy. I fuck with the aliens. I fuck with mermaids. I fuck with Barnacle Boy, SpongeBob, shit, Robot Chicken, That's So Raven, Disney World. Yeah, nigga, I fuck with everybody. We ain't on none of that over here, boy. We colorblind. Let's get to
About their own family, their own mom. So I know how brutal they are.
White folks have a history and a track record of covering up the truth. We know that by historical accounts. But I wouldn't believe, I couldn't believe, homie, that people. I used to have a saying, I used to make a joke. When I go outside and it's really cold, I said, it's colder than an all-white jewelry out here. And I heard him say one time, they got to be cold in them, all-white jewelry is heartless. And I said, nigga, heart, I said, this is what I told nigga. I said, it ain't a heart in a man or woman's body that God can't penetrate. And I'm starting to believe what Malcolm X used to preach, that white people are devils. Because devils,
They are.
man, listen.
Hey, this Charleston White, bro. This not me. This Charleston White, YouTube. I mess with everybody. I mess with Red Bull. I mess with the hockey team, the Devils. I mess with the Blue Devils. Well, it's a baseball team called the Devils, ain't it? I mess with all this shit. I am not colorblind. Hell no. Now, if you worship the devil, I do not mess with you. But I'm saying, like, if you got a baseball team, a hockey team, or if you drink Red Bull, you know all that crazy shit, nigga, I still rock with you. Now, this Charleston White and them up here talking YouTube. This not me. I just have to let you know that now.
About it, dog.
They got to be, homie. They got to be.
You know, every place they touch, they've been pillaged.
Man, they got to be devils, homie.
Land on.
Yeah. Well, but what this is what hey, they seem to lack compassion. What people seem to lack real human compassion. That's why they have so much love for animals. What people have love.
Hey, this one I don't understand neither, bro. Charleston White, you got all that money, bro. You skinny as a motherfucker, bro. Bro, you skinny as hell, bro. As you talking, bro, you can see every vein in your neck, bro. You can see your collarbone. That's why you stop wearing muscle shirt, bro. Bro, what you eat? What you trying to say? Ain't nobody got no food in their house. Ain't nobody made no groceries, bro. It look like y'all ain't eating. It look like y'all spending all your money on weed and clothes. You want to buy weed, buy top paper blunts. Yeah, this what you like to spend your money on. This right here, Charlie. Yeah, you know you love them top paper blunts. That's what you like to spend your money on. You like to spend your money on weed in a new house. And you don't stay in the new house long because you always moving to another house. You fucking your money off. You ain't eating, but you trying to come up here and talk about some food. who eat, who ain't got no groceries, they have a grocery challenge. I take that challenge with you, bro. Cause the way you built up, you ain't spending no $800 in no grocery store. You ain't spending no motherfucking $800 in no grocery store. What I just saying, bro. Let's rewind this back for a minute. You ain't spending no 800 at no grocery store, and you look like a fucking drunk. Like you smoke a pack of cigarettes and drink Wild Irish Rose all day. Look at his body. Look at him. Man, you ain't eating no $800 worth of food looking like that. Hold on.
They are.
Look at them.
Man, listen.
Just think about it, dog.
They got to be, homie. They got to be.
You know, every place they touch, they can pillage.
Man, they got to be devils, homie.
Nah, don't pull the camera up off you, nigga. Let us see it.
It ain't a heart in a man or woman's body that God can't penetrate.
Look at him.
And I'm starting to believe what Malcolm makes you.
Bro, you can look at this nigga, bro. This nigga look like he mutating into a fucking alligator or some shit. This nigga for to turn into a reptile, bro. It look like a whole nother person for to come out his neck. Don't it look like a baby up in his neck? That nigga look like he, bro. You can see every organ in your body moving. Nigga down there see your fucking spinal cord. Talking about, hey, let's have a grocery store challenge. Boy, you ain't eating. You little as a motherfucker. What you eating? Weed, top paper? The jewelry store? Buying clothes? You ain't eating no food, bro. Shit. What you eating? Out to eat food? Little corner store food? Cook hamburgers and fries? Looks like Charleston is on. Man, I swear to God, Gladly Moore. Shout out to you for being in the building, man. That name look familiar. I think I seen you tapped into one of my old videos or shorts. I remember name, but I appreciate you for tapping in tonight. But just look at him. Now he just came out and said he want to make a challenge. Let's go to the grocery store. I bet y'all ain't spending $800 at the grocery store. Bro, you ain't eating $200 worth of food. The way you built up, you ain't eating, bro. You look like a crack baby. Bro, you look like you like to smoke angel dust and sniff on peroxide all day, bro. Real talk, bro. It look like you sprinkle mothballs up over your weed, bro. You doing something else than just smoking weed. You sprinkling some type of chemical, household shit. You probably putting, man, I wouldn't put it past you, bro. You ain't just smoking weed, gang. Then you trying to talk about let's have a grocery store challenge. Man, you don't get your skinny skeleton, man. Skeletor from Killer Instinct looking at what's the skeleton dude out Killer Instinct? Spinal. Man, get your spinal looking ass up out of here, bro. You look like Spinal out Killer Instinct. You know the skeleton dude with the bandana and with the shield with the sword. That's how he look. But you trying to talk about you want to have a grocery store challenge. Nigga, I accept, nigga. I accept. And nigga, you can't tell me that you eating $800 a month in groceries and you don't even weigh over 120 pounds, bro. You little, bro. You ain't eating no fucking food, bro. You eating weed and mothballs all day. You like to sprinkle that shit over your weed, bro. You like to sprinkle roach spray and shit over your weed. You ain't eating. You losing weight. You hurting yourself.
To preach that white people are devils.
Look at that nigga Nick, man.
Because devils,
They are.
Look at it, Nick, bro. Old Ted from the crib looking at it. What's up with it, Tina, man? What's up with it, lil? Hey, for real, bro? This man want to come up here talking about he want to make a grocery store challenge. I bet you y'all ain't spending $800 at the store. Bro, you not eating $800 worth of groceries, bro. You ain't gaining no weight. You ain't getting big. Charlie, listen to me, Charlie. I smoke weed, Charleston. Bro, when I say I smoke weed, bro, I smoke this shit, nigga. I should have been Bob Marley, great nephew or grandson, nigga. I should have been part of the Bob Marley tree. I smoke weed, bro, but I still got some meat on my bone, Charles. I got meat on my bone. You see that? I got meat on my bones, bro. You see my neck, bro. My shit ain't like yours, bro. I got some meat on my bones, gang. You old skin ass nigga, bro. You ain't. It's like, bro, what you doing? You got all that money and you ain't eating. So you telling me, Charleston, what all that money that you get, all that weed you smoking through the day, you ain't eating? What you eating on a bag of chips, a pop, a zebra cake, some fruities? You ain't eating no food. Shit, nigga, ramen noodles will even put some weight up on your bones, nigga. You ain't eating oatmeal. You ain't eating no rice. You ain't eating no food, gang. You little as hell. You cannot sit up there and tell me that you going to the grocery store spending $800 in the grocery store and you small like that, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't even got a beer belly. At least if you smile like that when you eat, you put the hair like look like something like a beer belly to let you know you eat. You still eating good. Your face will get a little fat. Boy, you look like a fucking bro. You look like a Roblox character, bro. Y'all know Roblox, the video game. That's how he look. He look like a Roblox character or some shit, bro. Nigga look like the final boss on a video game that's hard to beat. They got the fucked up eye with all the weapons. Nigga look like the Spectre gadget when you run up on them. Man, get your weird looking ass up out of here, man. Real talk, bro.
Man, listen.
Just think about it, dog.
They got to be, homie. They got to be.
Every place they touch, they can pillage. And
man, they got to be devils, homie.
The nigga look like a dog by the head. You know when a dog got the mange. Look at his head, bro. You know when a dog got the mange, when the fur falling off on him and shit. Them sick ass dogs that be walking up the street. You be like, damn, what's wrong with that dog? They got the mange. Look at his head.
It,
they got to be, homie. They got to be.
Every place they touch, they can pillage.
Boy, you look like a shit eater by the head. You look like a regular ass dog that ain't getting fed and got that shit by the head, bro. I bet when you get a haircut, that shit hurt. I know it hurt because the hair so nappy. I bet your hair hurt. I bet that shit hurt when you get a haircut. All them spicy shit up in your head. You must got that pack, Charles. A legend. Do you got that pack, bro? Do you got that? Come here, Mister Hit that. Do you got this, bro? Do you got something, bro? Because your head is fucked up. For real, bro. I can take a picture of a dog and how they look when they got the mange. When they got the, you know how the motherfucking dog look when the fur missing in certain spots. They look bald and ugly. That's how his head look. And he be wanting to come up here trying to talk. Nigga, money ain't gonna change how you look, bro. That shit can't change nothing, nigga. You can get a fucking what you call that shit a face do over, and you still gonna look ugly, nigga. Your hair still gonna be fucked up. Your eye never get fixed. Every morning you wake up when you ain't got that eye up in your shit, nigga. Your skin is stuck together with eye boogers. So I know every tile you got up in the house is dirty. That's why you want to have a face tile challenge because you have to buy brand new face towels every day because you have to clean out them eye boogers out their eye. Yeah, you know the eye that you pull out and sit up in the glass, the skin. You know when you go to sleep, everybody that go to sleep they get eye boogers. So if Charleston White ain't got that eye in his eye, if he ain't got that eye where it supposed to be at when he sleep, just imagine when he wake up in the morning. Just imagine how them eye boogers gonna be in this socket with no eyeball it. This shit gonna be stuck together, bro. You damn near gonna need some grip pliers to get your eyes open, boy. How them eye boogers gonna be stuck in their skin? Nasty ass nigga. Yeah, you wanna make a challenge, nigga. I'ma tell you why you need to make a challenge. Cause your eye funky, you gotta buy brand new face towels every day, nigga. You gotta keep a brand new face towel, nigga, cause of your eye. Every towel you got a brown pus stain up on it. I bet your house smell like old folks and fried pork chop, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Instead of talking about let's make a challenge, cause you gotta spend all that money. You gotta keep buying brand new face towels to clean them eye boogers up in the morning. I know that shit nasty. You probably sleep with the eye up in your shit because you know if you put that eye out and you try to go to sleep, your eye gonna be stuck together in the morning. Shit gonna be filled with eye boogers. Ugh, I bet that shit. I bet it's hard to clean out. It's like, Charleston, nigga.
And they got to be
You got all that money. You need to get your eye fixed, nigga.
Yeah. Well, this is what they have. They seem to lack compassion. What people seem to lack real human compassion. That's why
you lack at eating food, skin ass nigga. It's like every time you talk, nigga, you can see your soul coming out your body. What do the Lord do for Christmas? Skin ass nigga. Oh,
they have so much love for animals. What people have love for animals, they don't have love for humans. They tolerate humans, but they love dogs. What people won't let a black baby kiss it in the mouth, but they'll let a stray dog lick it.
Look, that's what your head look like. A stray. Didn't I tell y'all? That's why he said a stray dog, because his head looked like a stray dog. That nigga wife probably told him, man, you don't get your stray dog head ass out my face with that crazy shit you got going on today. I know she be snapping on your man mop bucket head ass. I know she be snapping on you, bro. Look like somebody dropped some bleach on your shit and it just killed all the hair. It took all the hair away. It ain't turn your hair no another color. This shit left a hole up in your head like a nigga dropped some acid up on your shit, nigga. Nigga drop some fucking experiment, some scientist experiment shit up on your head, nigga. The way them spice up in your shit, nigga. Your shit bad, bro, and you got money. You got all that money and you look like a stray dog by the head, bro. You look like a dog that need to go to the vet and need to get the skin redid, need to get the fur redid. Boy, you need to get your whole head redid, bro. And don't forget, Charlie, you say you know Aiden Ross. You need to go get that eye redid. Cause I know your wife is tired of you using up them face towels and she wake up in the morning trying to wash her face. And when she get through washing her face, she see that brown stain on that towel. Ugh. I know she get mad when she be like, didn't I tell you to let me know what towel you use? Got me washing my face every morning with your ugly ass towel, dirty ass towel with this eye shit up in it, eye boogers and pus up in it. I know she be snapping on your ass every morning. I bet she tell you that shit every night before you go to sleep. Put your towels up in the other dirty clothes basket. Don't put it with eye towels. Don't put your towels with the regular clothes. When you use a towel, you make sure you put that shit up over there, cause we gotta wash them towels by itself. Nasty ass nigga. Yeah.
So I'm starting to think people don't have a real human connection for them to sit and look at a kid who have no history. What they did was, I put my homeboy is the judge. The DA is my best friend. The victim's dad is my classmate, high school drinking buddy. This was a buddy system. Yeah. But just think about
a good old buddy system.
So Karmelo Anthony, this is a modern day Emmett Till kind of situation.
Yeah. I bet you their families go back generations, not just these guys.
They all went to the same church. They all went to the same church, including the Karmelo Anthony family. All of them used to go to the same church. This is why I don't go to white churches. This is why I won't never sit under pastor. Because white people only look.
What church you went to, Charleston? What church did you go to? Since you want to talk about church. Because it looked like the Lord bless you hella good. What church you went to? Huh? The Hole in the Water Church? Huh? The St. Hole Church? The Hole in the Wall Church? What church did you go to, nigga? Because you got a whole lot of holes up in your head. So when they baptized you, did the water seep in them holes in your head? Cause you supposed to got the full Holy Spirit when you got baptized at church, nigga. All them motherfucking cradle spots up in your head. You supposed to got the whole Holy Ghost. When they be like, yeah, in Jesus' name, we gonna baptize you. When you went down, you know, when you come out the water, you be your head should have did that. Your head should have been your head should have been catching air. Your head should have been reborn, nigga. God should have reborn your head with a whole nother patch. He should have re-blessed you, my son. He should have blessed you in the name of Jesus because, boy, all that money you got, I see why you like to wear hats. I see why you like to wear hats, do rags. I see why. Because when somebody look at your head, nigga, ooh, we sweet mother of boy. In Jesus' name, I pray. Amen. We gonna bless Charleston tonight, y'all. We gonna baptize him in the name of Jesus. Hold it up in the name. Hold his head up in the water. Get the patch up out of it. Make sure that hair come back, Jesus. Let that boy bless himself. We need his hair coming back, Lord. That's why he up here acting like this. We need them bald spots out his head. In Jesus' name, we pray. Amen. Yeah, yeah. Then lift out the water and breathe. So when you come out the water, you your ball spots need to be yeah, that bitch need to be opening up wide inside, nigga. And you need to be rebirthed in the Holy Grail, in the Holy Spirit of Jesus. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, Charlie.
Of God, when it's convenient, out of white guilt, they vote with his heart. So let me just say this. That black kid, from every step of this whole process, saw faces like they used to do when he got in home. He literally saw black faces. And I'm saying, God, but they were in the beginning. This is what they wouldn't let come out in court. Everybody, every police officer that was there to arrest that kid, every school teacher that was there, they cried with the Austin family, but they said just as equal tears for Karmelo because they know he's a good kid. Even the police was crying.
Nigga, we don't give a damn about none of this shit you talking about, nigga. Talking about the police was crying, everybody was crying, everybody was upset. If everybody know him like how you said, everybody know he was innocent. Why he had to get that time? Shouldn't it have been self-defense? Huh? You gotta make this shit make sense, Charlie Brown. Talking about the police was crying, the teachers was crying, everybody was crying, the DA was crying, the judge was sniding, but the judge still gave him 35 years. The police still put him in the car and put him in handcuffs, but he was crying. Huh? The whole school was crying, but he still got locked up. Man, get your ass up out of here, bro. Get your ass up out of here, bro. Get out of here, gang. I ain't never seen no police crying. Man, yeah, they wrong for that. But put your hand behind your back. Anything you say gonna be used against you until you go to court. Do you understand me? I'm sorry, Karmelo. That don't even look right. So you telling me that what the police did? You got the right remain. You got the right remain silent. Anything you say will be against you, against court. I really can't do this, Karmelo, but put your hand behind your back. That what you said, Charlie Brown? I ain't never seen no police do no shit like that. Nigga, the police gonna let you go. He ain't for to lock you up. He gonna be like, bro, I never was here. Get your ass on down, nigga. And I hate this happened to you. Boy, I ain't never heard no motherfucking police crying and still locking the nigga up. I ain't never heard the whole community crying and this nigga still going to jail. Huh? I ain't never heard of that, Charlie Brown. This gotta be something new to me. Or this only where you from. All right, let's see what's going on, y'all.
Police was crying, talking to the daddy, and said, "Man, this is they." The police even told the daddy, "Get him a lawyer because this is the kids you fight for." They know, homie. But people
they know, but they still lock them up. Shut your ass up, Charles.
Allegiance to their color. Black people don't have an allegiance to color. Only people do. That's why color only matters to them, and no other group of people in the world worries about color. But a pink-toed pepper. That's why when I get mad at people, I brag about the death I stood over and watched. I got that in my heart. So I don't ever have to go hateful. I got a recollection of what people look like when they dying in fear too. And I stood over that man with no remorse, and we laughed at that cracker as he died. Later on that night, I had remorse for him because I never forgot the fear I seen in his eyes. What people don't understand, number blood spill. That man seemed like a good man laying there dead. Because that's what I heard as a kid. The only kind of good man is a dead man. That's the only kind of good man is a dead man.
Man, this man is a good talker. Y'all hear me out? Y'all hear me out? Hey, you finna see real life like to get the business, man. When I say you finna see me get the business on these boys, yeah, I'm finna force my way in the algorithm. That's how I'm doing it now. I'm telling y'all this, bro. I'm seeing my numbers, bro. Fuck the live, cause you know the live they gonna play with it. But when I'm dropping them videos every day, I'm starting getting more likes here, more new people tapping in. My shorts starting to do down there over 1,000. Like I put up 3, 2 on them gonna go over 1,000. So I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. They trying to sneak me up in there. I just gotta keep dropping. Something happen. Go on, drop me a little something. Chill. Keep doing what I'm doing. I'm telling you, bro. He gonna get greater later. And I'm finna go to work on Charlie, Dewberry, Terrance Gangster Williams, Wack 100, Sid and Nash, AK. I'm talking about, bro, I'm gonna go around like a whole little circle. Like how I was at first. When I was up here talking about everything, that's how I'm gonna get back on it, bro. But I'm gonna make sure I stay on Charlie's Angel. Charlie's Angel and Dewberry, I'm gonna make sure I always all feds. You just name they already. But you get what I'm saying. But you get what I'm saying though. Them the niggas who hot on the internet. They the algorithm. They the algorithm. I can't take that from them. They the algorithm. So long as I still drop shorts and do videos on them, the live number, I ain't tripping about that because I understand how lives go now. I understand it now, bro. I'm starting to understand it now. You have to, have some day one people who tap in for your lives to be what it need to be to bring more people up in. You feel me? But a lot of people, they ain't gonna be in at night because they gotta go to work. That's understandable. This shit here be like late night show. Because if I go, I'm gonna tell you why I don't go live in the day, and we're gonna get back to the content, bro. When you see me go live in the daytime, bro, it normally gonna be either early in the morning, around 12, or it's gonna be like 4 or 5. You wanna know why? Because in the daytime, that's when you got all the big time people, they working. See people like Vlad, No Jumper, City, around 9:30, sometime 8, because you can pre-record and pre-make your videos and just have them saved up in the draft, and you just put them out whenever you want to drop them. You already got videos made. All you gotta do is just drop it. That's something my boy Designer by Focal and Stingy K put me up on. That's how come I started just being more precise on the shorts, and with the videos, I go on here and make the shit. So when it's time for me to drop, I can go on drop the motherfucker. But sometimes my phone be tripping like earlier. That Dewberry shit, I supposed to been dropped like around the same time Stingy K done dropped. Because I ain't even know Stingy K was gonna drop this shit because that's the first thing I seen. I seen Dewberry was live when I woke up. So I watched it. Then I went, I like, all right, he just went live like 40 minutes ago. Then I seen Stingy K drop. I said, damn, Stingy drop. And then I seen OG Murda drop. I said, all right, bet. So niggas was watching, yeah, I like, oh, okay, bet. So let me go on drop. And my shit took long to upload, bro. That shit pissed me off, bro. But we finna get into it. I get on nighttime, bro, because like I said, the nighttime you really don't have like a lot of big channels on, bro. Most of the big channels they be on in the daytime. So you still got a lot of other big channels on at night, like Ratchet TV, Skull, AK-47, SBGB, probably Clubhouse, shit like that. Probably academics if you feel like coming live, but you still can break even and get up in there. Then you probably got Dogface who start trying to come live late now. So that's why I be doing it late like I be doing, bro. Because in the daytime it's gonna be kind of hard when you got the bigger channels that's dropping content, they dropping shorts, they going live, they talking about this, they just found out this. So it's kind of different. But we finna get into it, bro. Shout out to everybody who up in the building, man.
What? And say, listen, man, America watched a Chinese man and his son chase down a black baby running.
All right, let's get to it. I let y'all hear that already. I'm gonna let y'all hear these first two Carmelo shits, and then we gonna get to the other thing where he come out and say all this other crazy shit. And then after we get through with the three clips of Charleston White, then we gonna move to the Wack 100 shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try to do my live screens to where like, I'm gonna talk about who I'm gonna talk about. I'm gonna react to what I'm gonna react about. Like if it's about Charleston, we're gonna get the Charleston stuff on out the way. And the rest of the night, we're gonna find out what's going on YouTube or what's been the topic, and we're gonna go over that. You know what I'm saying? So it still be like, all right, this nigga that down there touched on like 3, 4 different topics in one live, and still down there done caught everything else that happened or supposed to be happening. So we finna get into it, bro.
Say, let's come together. Why can't we all get along? This is that time so we can have his life spurred.
Hold on, let's get it. Shout out to my boy Stingy K too, man. This
They
is
gonna
clip.
hang that boy. He deserved to go to prison.
Hold on, bro. Y'all listen to it. Now this video right here, I guess when the first time Karmelo Anthony got himself jammed up when he was with the Austin Make side. So we put a C, if I'm not mistaken, because it sounds like this is what it is.
Not a racial killing. So why are the adults coming in playing the race game? The worst thing y'all can do is play the race game in this redneck county, nigga. That black judge, they already working to get her out of there. She will not be a judge in Collin County anymore. And if you from the Dallas-Fort Worth area, you know the people don't play out there, nigga. They from out of town. These are outsiders. They will make an example out of that black kid, and black people will get him hung playing the race card. How dumb can you be? This is the time we supposed to say, let's come together. Why can't we all get along? This is that time so we can have his life spurred. They gonna hang that boy. He deserved to go to prison. If you take a life, you ain't supposed to be able to walk away.
Oh shit. I want y'all to pay attention now. I want y'all to pay attention, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I got a new subscriber. He be watching my videos in the daytime and shit. I think his name Kenny Money. It's something like the PRE name. It's Kenny Money, Kenny something. Wayne made it rational where he came at Jeff Metcalf for saying he forgive Carmelo in his first interview. Oh, we finna get to it. We finna get to it. See, I want y'all to understand and know why I be running my content like I be running it for, bro. I play the old shit to let you hear what he was saying in the beginning, which a lot of people know. But you know, we always gonna refresh, and then we gonna come with the new shit because the new shit always be a different narrative. He say something different. So when we get to the new video, y'all gonna be like, "Damn, hold on." Then he just said that in the beginning, but we hearing this. And I be like, "Yeah, that's why I played it like this." Just let you, so motherfucker be like, "Oh, okay, I see why he playing it the way he playing it and the way he be having the videos like that because I'm really just exposing how this nigga be stutter changing up everything. Every story that he say is different. Every day is something different. Every day is something new. Every day is this. Every day is that. Every day is this. Every day is that. But you never remember what you recently said. It's always something new. And then when you do try to answer back on what you said, you be like, no, see, y'all don't understand. Y'all stuck on what I said in the past. Y'all need to worry about what I'm saying now. No, nigga. You said what you said. So this shit gotta make sense. That's crazy they gave Carmelo some time, but nobody haven't found out what really happened to Nolan Ware. I'ma still run that too, bro. You feel me? See, when I get this OBS shit straight on my PC, bro, cause I gotta update my PC. That's why I came on live late. But when I get that straight, bro, it's I'll be good, bro. You feel me? Like it'll be enough for me to come up and like soon as something happen, I can make a video and I can go live about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's why y'all saw me that little 20-minute live that I had did that day. I ain't went live in number 20 minutes. I did that for a reason because I knew that live was gonna turn to a video. So everybody who didn't see that live when I went live during the day, it's 20 minutes. You'll be able to go back and watch it instead of it being like overnight. It'd be the long ass live. So that's why I say I gotta start back trying to come live in the day, but I gotta keep it short. See, I fuck around and people come in late and I be like, damn, I don't want to get off live. And they just came in, but I know if they go back and watch the video, they'll see everything. The system is fucked up, yo. For real. Hey, for real. But we finna get to it, bro. We finna get to it, bro. Don't worry about it. We finna get to it. I'm finna show you how and Charleston fucked up. Yeah, you know you fucked up. You know you fucked up in Charleston. Yeah, you messed up, bro. You messed up. See, I had tried to give you some light earlier, Charleston, on that little my last short I did. It was like around 8, 9 o'clock when I dropped it. I said, this is the real Charleston when he was talking about the Mo3 shit. I was like, yeah, see, Charleston, when you were doing that, regardless of what you were saying out your mouth, it was all right. Nigga, I used to be at work, pop on Charleston White. He talking about the Texas Crips and all the Mo3 stuff, regardless of what. That nigga was kind of entertainment when he was doing that shit during the time, bro. When he used to come in there and be in that car, do all this showboating, smoking, and talking, and that shit was kind of entertaining to me. I can't knock it. I ain't gonna sit up here and sugarcoat to y'all. That just to me. Now to me, during that time when Charleston first coming on the internet, I was like, man, this nigga here crazy, man. But I'm gonna watch it because it's different. But it's like as time progressed and time progressed, he kept getting more disrespectful. See, I thought at first that was just part of his gimmick. That's just what he do. But as time went by and he just was getting more and more, yep, then he showed his true colors. Now you get what I'm saying, problem child? See, when we first seeing something, like, damn, this nigga here. Like, you saying some crazy shit, but it be funny with some more shit you be saying. You'll kind of rock with it. You be like, all right, I fuck with it. Because it's something different. Because, you know, it's just something different, bro. We can't knock that. When Charleston White first hit the internet, that nigga was something that you can watch and listen to. Regardless if we ain't like to hear what he said or like what he said out his mouth. You was going to damn near watch it and listen to it, bro. Because he was a damn fool with it. He'll make you laugh, and then he'll say the bullshit to make you be like, damn, Charles, that's how you feel for real? But you'll want to hear him out to see why he's saying it. He was kind of like entertaining at first, bro. Not gonna cap. That's something I ain't gonna do up here, bro. I done gave City Nash his flowers, AK his flowers. Everybody I really win there, I still get them their flowers regardless of what I say about them. I'm gonna give you your flowers, guys. But over time, it's like Problem Child said, you start showing your true colors, bro. Like right now, you showing your true colors, Charles. Now you trying to blame the black people for the reason why Karmelo Anthony got 35 years, and then you come back around and say, yeah, he deserved to go to jail. He deserved to go to jail. What's up with it, my boy Ty? What's up with it, gang? Yeah, what's up with it, bro? That shit fun, ain't it, bro? That shit fun, ain't a problem, child. What's up with it, Ty, gang? Yeah, what's up with it, bro? We up in the building, but y'all get what I'm saying? You blame the black people for the reason why Karmelo Anthony got that time. But you was the one involved in the case trying to be the spokesman for the black people. How we the reason why he got 35 years? Even if we would have came together, guess what? Them folks still gonna get in mind that fucking time, bro. That's the government. That's the law. We can't make them change their mind, gang. We can't. The fuck you talking about, Charleston? Talking about we can come together and make this how? What can we do to make anything happen different in that case, bro? We gonna get to that. We gonna get to that, Ty. See, I got this Charleston White video to play. It's 12 minutes, and then I'm gonna play like 5 minutes of him and Terrance Gangster about the last Karmelo Anthony shit, and then we're gonna get to the Wack 100 and the future stuff. And then after that, it's gonna be the OG Murda, because it's supposed to be OG Murda next. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's how I'm gonna start doing my lives. Like say for instance, if I title my live, Poetic Flacco said this, random topics. I'm gonna talk about Karmelo and I'm gonna talk about Poetic Flacco, and then the rest of the live we gonna go find like the new update stuff, and we gonna go over that. You know what I'm saying? And talk about like just the new shit or just new shit that just what's going on. You know, just try to keep it like, all right, I'm touching on more than just this topic. I'm touching on multiple topics. You know, to make the live more better, so we hearing different stuff that's being displayed, and you know, I can kind of critique my style to see how really good I am to run this random topic thing. But this is my first time doing it, you know, because I be trying to figure out this and figure out this and talk about this and figure out this and break down this. So it's kind of, you know, it's kind of a challenge. I like it though. I like it because, you know, I had to constantly be up here thinking and making this shit make sense. You know what I'm saying? So we finna get to it, bro. Appreciate everybody who up in the building. Shout out to everybody who up in the building, man. Y'all know what time it is. Yeah.
With no consequences, it's consequences to your actions, right or wrong. What's the deal, YouTube? It's your boy Stingy.
Shout out to my boy.
Entertainment. Back with another one, just like the other one. Now, we have to revisit this topic because Karmelo Anthony was charged as an adult. So, we're going to see what Charleston White had to say about Karmelo Anthony, but I also want to hear what you got to say. So jump in them comments, like, subscribe, share, and we on.
Austin Metcalf, you see the boy in Frisco stabbed to death by Karmelo Anthony?
Yeah. My heart goes out to the family.
they trying to make this a race issue and this is a right or wrong issue.
Okay. So no, real quick, I like where you're going on this because I'm not even trying to race bait or anything. People are making this about black and white.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real because I got on this situation late when it first happened. Who made this out of a situation? The news, the media, or the people? I'm just asking. Because if the news and the media made this into a race situation, that means the white or the black people ain't got nothing to do with making this a race situation. The news and the media put it out. Oh, you said Jake Lane? Okay. I gotta see who this Jake Lane dude is. Hey, I'm just letting y'all know I ain't capping. That's why I be asking y'all questions. You know what I'm saying? Because most of the content I run, I don't watch this shit. You know what I'm saying? I only watch it when I'm talking about it. Or if it's just a topic I'm into, I watch it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't had time to get up on the Karmelo Anthony situation then, because y'all remember during that time, I was too busy exposing the Gucci Man and setting Ash AK situation. I ain't had time to. So I caught it late and I ain't really had time to really see what's going on. That's why I be asking y'all a whole lot of questions in the comment section, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I say something wrong up here, y'all got all right, bro, to come in the comment and be like, no, this ain't happening. It really happened like this. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be speaking my narrative. You know what I'm saying? It's so much content out here. Yeah, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot, gang. So, it's a lot going on. So during that time, I ain't catch it. But I know I be having like Lala, Mama Williams. I know DJ or Psycho when he was up in here. Psycho, he knew a whole lot about it. Uh, we had a couple folks up in this motherfucker who just Tina, she was knowing about it. Couple folks who just put me on point on it, like, nah, this is what really happened. You know what I'm saying? This why this happened like this. So I was like, all right, bet. So we finna get into it.
Black and white, you see that they're trying to make this kind of like a Trayvon Martin kind of, they're talking about it, but where do
It is. Trayvon Martin was.
And no cap, these other niggas ain't gonna tell y'all this shit. They'll come up here and act like they watched the video, they know what's going on, and put an assumption on it. Now, I'll be real with y'all, let y'all know, hey, I ain't watched this, so if y'all hear me say something wrong, you got all right to correct me, because I'm just speaking my narrative up on it, you feel me?
The angry black kid that had to be sent to his father because he lacked discipline, grew up in a home with his single mother. Any well-behaved kid with manners that had respect of adults, once George Zimmerman approached him, whether he's right or wrong, as a child, this is an adult. You get off the phone with that girlfriend, you call your dad and say, hey, Dad, it's an adult around here to just stop me. He says he's called the police. Rather than doing that,
Damn, I ain't know that. La, I gotta go. I'm gonna find and I'm gonna see. I'm truth be told, I don't even want to see this shit. I'm gonna be real. Shit like that, I ain't gonna play it up here, bro. That's why y'all see me. When Charleston White was talking about that Asian child, I hurry up and clicked off of it. Off of the click off of it while he was talking that other shit. I was just trying to give him his little time, but I wouldn't even play that shit up here, gang. Real talk. Like, I just let that stay in the atmosphere. And long as I know y'all know that he said that, and I just be like, damn, that shit fucked up. But I wouldn't even play that shit, bro.
he had an attitude because as young black males in this country, we have an authority problem because we walking around angry, displaced from our father's issues, but we resent our mothers. So we're a ticking time bomb. And Trayvon Martin could fight. So that's why I say you be careful approaching some of these young kids. What a 13-year-old will kick a 40-year-old's ass. And that's what happened in that situation. He underestimated this kid and he was looking for trouble. But by law,
Hey, and that's crazy. I thought they had his stuff on private, like the court. I thought they had the court, like the little hearing shit on private. Like a lot of people couldn't come in and see what's going on. So that means whoever was the journalist, they out here doing the most. They telling all the business. And then I ain't gonna lie about Karmelo Anthony daddy, bro. Everybody who went up there and said something like they gonna do something to my son if he would have walked away free, nigga, they would have been working on a whole nother case. They would have been working on a whole nother case. They were gonna have to let my son free, cause y'all gonna have to find out what happened to them. You gonna have to be working on a whole nother case, nigga. You getting on the news talking about what you gonna do to mine, and I'm free, breathing, outside like you. Oh boy, you finna get gift wrapped. Yeah, you finna get cooked like a turkey in the oven, roasted with the pineapples, with the cherries up on it. Boy, you finna get gift wrapped, gang. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. Y'all ain't gotta worry about my trial with the son. Cause you gonna have to let him go. Cause you gonna be too busy trying to find out what happened to the journalist. Or what happened to this Jake Lane dude. Damn, what just happened to him all of a sudden? After he said what he said? Yeah, after he said what he said. Man, let's go, bro.
He was right. And he was judged by his peers. So we can't say nothing once you're judged by your peers.
Well, what do you think's going to happen in this awesome thing?
That calf ass go, well, no, that boy going
Karmelo to jail. Anthony's going to go to jail.
Karmelo going to jail. Because this, hey, man, you know, happy Memorial Day to everybody, man.
Now, y'all see how he acting on the White Folks show? Karmelo going to jail. Karmelo going to jail. They gonna lock his ass up. He deserve to go to jail. But then you come on Terrance Gangster Williams platform. Then you come on No Jumper. You want to come with the, oh, they wrong. We as black people need to stand together. Like you trying to separate yourself. Don't separate yourself now when you go up there on the late night show with all these folks. No, act the same way how you act when you on your live screen, nigga. Act the same way how you act when you on Terrance Gangster Williams show. When you find up top paper blunts, act like that. Don't try to act like you ain't Charleston White when you up there talking with the white man. Cause the white man looking at you like, this ain't the Charleston White I've been seeing on the internet. Bro, you think these folks don't know how you act on the internet, Charleston White? Let's be real, bro. Let's be real, bro. You smoke weed and show off your money and talk shit. You talk about the disease. You talk about old folks, bro. You talk about everything on the internet. You really think that these rich, successful white people ain't never seen none of your content? You all on the internet, bro. You ain't everybody business. They kids know who you is. So they probably walked up on their kids listening to you. Talking about they be with Aiden Ross. Charleston White, Aiden Ross. Let me go see what they at. Let me go type that in. Charleston White with Kashanet? Nigga, they know who you is. Cause after they get through seeing that, then the bullshit pop up. They see all the bullshit pop up. Charleston White say, F look with it, baby. Charleston White say this. Charleston White say this. I ain't know Charleston White do this. And what the white folks do? They gonna check that shit out. Oh, he up here talking about niggas. You can watch that, but you can't watch all of it. You can watch some of it. Oh shit, my fault, YouTube. I forgot we were live. My fault, YouTube. I forgot we were live, YouTube. My fault, YouTube. I forgot we were live because last time I recall, when he want to go on the late night show, he want to act like he ain't black no more. But when you come back in on the Terrance Gangster Williams show, when you come on Vlad, when you come on No Jumper, Say Cheese, and when Stan to get clips of you, that's when you want to be anti-black. You want to be all this other shit. You want to act like you the white man best friend. But that's why you act like that when you go on their platform. Because you know them folks not gonna let you act like that up there. They not gonna let you talk. Like, bro, you ain't said not damn cuss word since we. Let me let y'all hear this. I ain't heard Charleston White say not now curse word on this main show, but you did it on Vlad platform. You cuss on No Jumper. You cuss on Say Cheese. You cuss on the Terrance Gangster Williams show. But you ain't cuss on this late night show right here. Let me let y'all hear this shit. Yeah. Let me let y'all just hear this shit. It ain't long. It's like a couple seconds. It's just a couple seconds. And I want y'all to just hear when I want y'all to see. I want y'all to count how many curse words do you hear Charleston White say. I want y'all to count how many times do you hear Charleston White say F you, nigga. You know, I want you to just count how many times do you just hear Charleston White saying the stuff he be saying on these other platforms, like he said on this platform. Yeah. See, Charleston White, yes, boy, I'm trying to tell you, boy, don't let these small numbers and these small subscribers and views fool you, gang. I would give you a run for your money, nigga. See, you smoke weed just to show off, Charleston White. This shit here like a way of life for me, nigga. This shit here help me think. Nigga, you just don't know, boy. Nigga, I get to smoking on this weed, bro. I go to putting shit together. I get to mastermind and shit, bro. It like that shit open up your mind sometime, bro. You just don't know, bro. You don't really know who you dealing with. So while you on the internet smoking all that weed, just showing off and ain't really using your mind, boy, I'm over here working your ass, nigga. I'm over here working you, gang. And I'm working you not just on this platform. Yeah. I'm working you on TikTok too, Charlie. Yeah, I've been doing some views on you on TikTok, Charlie. I'm picking up followers. I'm trying to see can I get this 100,000 views and this 10,000 followers on TikTok in the month. I don't care how long it's gonna take. I'm gonna keep dropping because every time I drop a video on TikTok, them bitches doing some numbers. And I'm dropping long form videos, and it's basically like the same videos up here, but it'd be something like my old shit that probably the shit y'all ain't seen on my channel, the old shit. I go drop it, or some of the new shit I drop over here, I drop it over there because it's a different set of people. Like it's people on TikTok that don't even be on YouTube. Honest God truth, like honest God truth, bro. I got people who rock with me on TikTok. They don't be on YouTube. They be on TikTok all day. Cause you know TikTok is something like another YouTube. You know, you just type in the name of the person and you'll see all the content. You'll see everybody who did something on them, short form, long form. You know what I'm saying? It's the same way, but it's just kind of different. It's a whole lot different. Whole lot different. That's why they want you to have that many views and followers in order to get monetized on TikTok. But I know what I'm doing it for. I'm doing it for the expansion. Because if anytime they play with something over here, y'all already know what it is. And it's in my description. Contact information, Instagram, TikTok. But what I be at, I be on TikTok, bro. Like I be over there. I be dropping over there. I drop like 2, 3 times over there every day. Same way how I drop over here on Real Lives Like TV, I drop over there, picking up, picking up more people. Hopefully they gravitate and come to the YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? I just be just grinding and working. But Charles, you getting belt put to you, boy. Yeah, you getting some belt put to you, boy. You know you is, right? Yes, sir. Look at you.
To say about Karmelo Anthony, but I also want to hear what you got to say. So jump in them comments, like.
Don't forget, y'all. I need y'all to count how many times y'all hear curse word. How many times you hear him say "f you, nigga." I want to hear. I want y'all to count on y'all hands. How many times did you hear Charleston White talk the way he talk, like how he be doing on Vlad, Gangster, Gangster Williams show, No Jumper, how Stingy KB's catching stuff up on. I just want you to count on your hands. Just count, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Subscribe, share, we on.
Austin Metcalf. You see the boy in Frisco stabbed to death by Karmelo Anthony?
Yeah. My heart goes out to the family. They trying to make this a race issue, and this is a right or wrong issue.
Okay. So no, real quick, I like where you're going on this because I'm not even trying to race bait or anything. People are making this about black and white. You see that they're trying to make this kind of like a Trayvon Martin kind of, they're talking about it. But where do you?
It is. Trayvon Martin was an angry black kid that had to be sent to his father because he lacked discipline, grew up in a home with his single mother. Any well-behaved kid with manners that had respect of adults, once George Zimmerman approached him, whether he's right or wrong, as a child, this is an adult. You get off the phone with that girlfriend, you call your dad and say, hey, Dad, it's an adult around here to just stop me. He says he's called the police. Rather than doing that, he had an attitude because as young black males in this country, we have an authority problem because we're walking around angry, displaced from our father's issues, but we resent our mothers. So we're a ticking time bomb. And Trayvon Martin could fight. So that's why I say you be careful approaching some of these young kids. What a 13-year-old will kick a 40-year-old's ass.
That's true.
And that's what happened in that situation.
Okay. It sounded like he said, what, 1 or 2 curse words? That's all it sounded like he said, right? It sounded like he let him say fuck and he said ass. That's it. But Charlie, that ain't the same way how you act, bro. That ain't the same. Yeah, you always gonna get loud and try to let your voice be heard. But Charlie, that wasn't you. That wasn't the Charleston White I know. You were just trying to make yourself seem like you smart in front of the white people. So the white people can be like, hey, Charleston, I didn't know you were so intelligent like that, Charleston. Charleston, I really didn't know that you knew them big words. So you really did work with people? Oh my God, Charleston, when the next time can we get you on the show? That's why you did that, Charleston. See, you be up here talking all this shit, Charleston, talking about you the game maker, you the game creator, can't nobody do it better than you, bro. I got you figured out, Charles Angel. Instead of telling you, Charlie Angel, I grew up around older people, bro. I was taught the game young, bro. I was taught this shit young, bro. I understand why you did what you did up there. Because by you talking intelligent and saying it the way you saying it, he wants you back on that platform. Anytime you want to come on the platform and talk, Charlie, you can always come on my platform, Charleston. Oh my God, Charleston, I'm talking about the way you just put those words together, Charleston. Oh man, I gotta tell the guys. That make you happy, Charleston. That make you blush. You be like, oh, say. I just do what I can. Say. Hey. Yeah, man. I let the black people think I'm like this, man. I'm real smart, man. My mama got, man, my mama, we was raised in a good neighborhood. And it comes to find out, y'all was raised in the same type of shit we was raised up in. That's why you did that, Charlie. Because you wanted that brother. Hey, Charleston. Hey, bud. How's the day? Oh, man, the guys loved you on the platform, bro. You think we can get you to come over here? Oh, yes, sir. Anytime. When do you want me to be available? Nigga sound like he trying to get a fucking dentist appointment did or something the way you talk to these people. Nigga sound like you trying to set up a doctor appointment the way you talk to him on the phone, nigga. You don't even talk the same way. Man, let me get this shit going, bro. Because I will roast this nigga. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, Charles. Man, let's go, bro.
He underestimated this kid and he was looking for trouble. But by law, And he was judged by his peers. So we can't say nothing once you're judged by your peers.
Well, what do you think's gonna happen in this awesome thing? You think he's
Metcalf ass go, well, no, that boy going
Carmelo
to jail.
Anthony's gonna go to jail.
Carmelo going to jail. Because this
Hey man, you know, happy Memorial Day to everybody, man. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Trolls get blocked. We ain't even responding. Feel me? It's a reaction channel. We don't talk. But y'all think that Karmelo Anthony could? Or what, bro? What y'all think gonna happen to him? Let me know.
Listen, you cannot bring a weapon to school.
Yeah.
So you can't say I was
What if he says self-defense?
There's no self-defense, because if you are afraid the day before, where you have to take a weapon to school, why not notify your parents? Parents, you notify the school teacher. School teacher that's bringing these kids in here and resolve this issue is called conflict resolution. We was taught in homes that has morals and values, you tell the teacher. Somebody fucking with you, you tell the teacher. Let the teacher know.
Okay, that's the fourth cuss word.
So when y'all have an altercation, you're cleared and you're covered. Documentation beats conversation. So words of documentation just say this is self-defense. It's a premeditated crime because you took a weapon in fear, anticipating to use it.
That was premeditated, though.
And it's at a track meet. You getting ready to run track with other kids and you got a knife on you. No, man, you got to go to jail. You got to go.
Okay, Charleston. Charlie. Damn, Charlie. I ain't know you felt that way about Karmelo. But you saying, yeah, free Karmelo Anthony, that my nephew. We just heard you talking some whole other shit in the last video I just played. Well, you sound like you for the crowd on the phone. Talking about they wrong, the black people wrong, the black people supposed to be came together. The black people supposed to start together. Nigga sound like you up in church or some shit. But you over here, oh, he need to go to jail. His ass going to jail. He know he need to go under the jail. God damn, what? You forgot how to camouflage yourself then. Cause you sure looking flip-flop like a motherfucker. Boy, you looking hypocritical, looking difficult. What Jamie Foxx said, uncomfortable, about to do something you never done before. And not the usual. And we can get it unpredictable. Boy, you unpredictable, Charleston. You are unpredictable, gang. See, you come on YouTube, I'm going to tell you how Charleston White do us. See, Charleston White treat YouTube like the hood. This is what a po motherfuckers is. I'm going to talk to them any type of way. I'm going to tell them lies. I'm going to make them believe everything I want them to believe. But when I come over here on these big platforms, oh yeah, I'm going to be Charleston White. Yeah, the stuff I'm going to say on these platforms, I can't say it on these platforms because these the po motherfuckers. They ain't big like y'all. I know y'all going to have me touched on the news and all these. You feel me? Like, bro, ain't this kind of, house niggerish? That's so Samuel L. Jacksonish. You know how Samuel was in Django? The house nigga. Boss, you don't need to trust them niggas, boss. I'm telling you, boss, it's something about them niggas, boss. They ain't picking the cotton up on time, boss. I think they stealing cotton and taking it back to their room, boss. We need to go see what's up in their sock, boss. We need to check the pillowcases, boss. I think they just stole something, boss. Yeah, them niggas that stand up in here, boss, the one that you be trying to do something with, boss, I think they trying to get you out the way, boss. That's you, Charleston. You Samuel L. off Django, nigga. You a flip-flop. treat YouTube like we the hood. What's up with it, Black Kane? What's up with it, Brody? Yeah, but you treat YouTube like we the hood, gang. You treat us like the po motherfuckers. But you go on this platform over here and you treat them like you at the inauguration at the White House. Man, just cooling, gang. Just cooling, bro. Getting to it, man. Yeah, you treat them like you at the White House, though.
There's no so
Y'all think he supposed to go to jail? Y'all agree with Charleston White? Or y'all think Charleston White over whooping for the white man? Let me know, man. Y'all thoughts and opinions down below.
What's up with it? What's up with it, Stingy? Stingy said the same thing I said. Stingy say, well, he over whooping for who? The white man. Yeah. Cause he want another show. He want another sit down. He got to get on this platform. He need to get on this platform.
To get back into it.
when is it all right to the bully? I don't give a fuck what the bully did. He don't have a right to die.
No.
Appreciate that gang.
Man, you weak man. That's why I say teach the kids how to deal with bullies, and this won't happen. We're all not equal. Even in nature, you can be feeding a flock of birds. There's going to always be one bird to come in and take the food from the. This is nature. You cannot get rid of bullies. Teach the kids how to deal with them. Bullies build. You go to work. There's going to be a bully supervisor, a bully co-worker. You cannot get rid of the bully. Teach our children conflict resolution. Everything don't have to end in violence. But when you come from the Black culture, everything is disputed in violence.
Yeah. That is.
You heard what he just said? But when you come from the Black culture, that's how we think. Nigga, white people think like that too, bro. You think white people don't think like niggas? That's how white people learn how to get the nice houses and the nice cars and all this shit. They get that shit from niggas. See, I'm gonna school you for a minute, Charlie Brown. Let me school you for a minute, Charlie Brown, Charlie's Angel. I gotta school you one time, my guy. See, when the white people and the Italians, when they was selling dope, doing their thing in the drug game, they weren't doing what the Black people was doing. You hear me? See the white and the Italian, they was more on the fancy side. They was too busy trying to be fancy and luxurious, bro. When Black people got hold to their money, you wanna know what Black people did? Oh, you a millionaire and you riding in a $200,000 car. I'm finna go get me a $200,000 car cash money while you use your credit. Yeah, I'm finna go drop me $1 million cash on the house while you pay that mortgage fee and that lease. Black people taught y'all how to really stunt, gang. Cause you know y'all kind of cheap. You know, Black people, they know how to ball out, fuck the chick up, go get it right back, make you look like, damn, where the fuck he getting this money from? You know, we know how to wear the clothes right. We got the right lingo. You know this. You know, most of the time when we run into, you know, some of y'all white girls, y'all see the Black dudes. You be, oh my God. Yeah. You know how it be. Our swag, nigga, y'all just like our swag, gang. So Charleston, don't ever get this shit confused, Brody. Everything that's going on in this fucking universe, nigga, it come from the Blacks. The way these niggas live, all these biker boys that want to be in crews, that shit come from Black people, gang. Because they want to be vicious. They want to let people know that they hurt people. They want their name to be out here. Like who? The black gangs. Gangs. Yeah, we know about the Japanese gangs. We know about the Mexican cartel, the Latin kings. You know, the Italians, the mob bosses. We know all about them. The Sammy the Bulls. But we know what we got. We know who we got in our sector and everything that we damn near be doing. Y'all swagger that. Y'all swagger jack, bro. You remember at one point in time, y'all didn't want us wearing the same clothes y'all woo. That's why y'all sold them at different stores for different prices. Because you thought black people couldn't afford it. But when we start wearing the type of clothes that y'all wear and adding our flavor to it, that's when y'all tried to start dressing up like the rappers and the black people and tried to add your flavor to it, and it didn't work. It don't work. Just check it out. So Charleston, don't ever in life get this shit fucked up, boy. We can be in the sun all day and not change color. Not have to get sun and sunscreen. We ain't gotta keep lotion on us if we in the heat all day or in the sun too long. Don't get this shit fucked up, Charlie. Don't get it fucked up, Charlie. We ain't got lights in our head. And there's no disrespect. I'm just saying because I had to get Charleston White straight on the whole lot of shit, man. Because you be up here trying to show out in front of the other people who know you gonna come up here and try to kiss as much ass as you can so you can come back on their platform. So they gonna let you do all the dragging and talking that you can do in the world. But it all depends on how good you make it sound for them. Because if you make it sound good for them, you automatically come back. You got a free pass anytime. That's why you saying all this. But then I'm gonna let y'all hear what he said on Terrance Gangster Williams show and what he put to say for the rest of this right here. Contradicting, hypocrite, fake, two-faced it, and most importantly, Charlie, I see why they call you a sellout, gang. I see why they call you a sellout and say you'll sell your soul, bro. I see why. I see why now.
Is the problem though? That's how
the
you.
it's the culture.
That's the culture. Is that's
I'm gonna correct them right there. Not just in the black culture, it's in all cultures.
Talk to him,
They
Stan.
spotlight the black culture though
Okay, talk to him,
to
Stan.
hide the things that they doing in their cultures.
Yeah, talk to him.
Now this ain't a race debate or nothing like that, but I'm gonna speak up for my peoples though.
You
Feel
feel me?
me?
that's how they solve when you have a serious
feel
issue. They
me?
don't even contemplate trying to talk it out.
We teach a no snitching rule, right? So our kids are walking around with these mafia rules, codes, and ethics of the streets that's held over children about no snitching. So now I have to take a weapon because I don't want to be a snitch and kill another kid. Oh, it's a simple solution. Don't tell the teacher. Tell your parents. It's a simple solution.
I know, but
tell, motherfucker, tell.
But what sounds crazy, I know it sounds so easy, but the thing is, even for the criminal, the guy that would commit an assault, if you stop him before he does the assault, then they don't have to go to jail as long. You know what I mean?
Man, this is not that kid's first time grabbing a weapon. Right. Because most
Man, I wonder is that dude cool with Aiden Ross, bro? Huh? That dude who Charleston White talked to when that camera shot on him then, bro, that nigga looked like he hang with Aiden Ross, bro. He looked like he affiliated with that circle gang. Come on, bro. Because this during the time where he was with Aiden Ross, bragging about Aiden Ross. This probably why he was bragging on Aiden Ross. Come on, bro. What we got going? Yeah, Charlie. I got you faded, gang. I got you faded. Yes, sir. You. Yeah, you. I got you faded.
Kids who grab a weapon from the first time don't kill people.
Yeah, of course. You bring a gun a couple times before you shoot it.
And if I was being bullied and I'm in self-defense, even though he have an undeveloped brain and he's impulsive, why run?
I don't know.
Why get rid of the knife? You're showing criminal intent. Why throw the knife away where they can't find? He wasn't found with the knife in his pocket. He wasn't sitting down with the knife in his hand, ready to explain what happened.
Yeah. So, but do you think that he had some sort of predisposition to wanting to murder? Is that what you're saying?
No. Children don't wake up to keep.
Check this out. Him and Charleston White rehearsed this question. They rehearsed this whole thing. Watch how he put to ask this question, bro. Look, I want y'all to look at him. I'm gonna put the camera up so y'all can look in his eyes so you can see. They rehearsed this whole thing, gang. These questions that he just asked Charleston, this was a rehearsed practice question that they went over and made sure he answered straight, bro. Check this out.
Have an undeveloped brain and he's impulsive. Why run?
I don't know.
Why get rid of the knife? You're showing criminal intent. Why throw the knife away where they can't find? He wasn't found with the knife in his pocket. He wasn't sitting down with the knife in his hand, ready to explain what happened.
Yeah. So, but do you think that he had some sort of predisposition to wanting to murder? Is that what you're saying?
No. Children don't wake up to kill because they don't have the brain capacity, the brain
disposition to wanting to murder. Is that what you're saying?
No. Children don't wake up to kill because they don't have. Why throw the knife away where they can't find? He wasn't found with the knife in his pocket. He wasn't sitting down with the knife in his hand, ready to explain what happened.
Yeah. So, but do you think that he had some sort of predisposition to wanting to murder? Is that what you're saying?
No.
You see that? You see that? That right there. That right there. Look how he looking. Look at the look in his eye, guy. This rehearsed. That whole thing, bro, is rehearsed. He told Charleston that he was gonna ask him certain shit, bro. I just need you to answer because I gotta ask you these questions. I got people that want me to ask these questions to you, bro. So is it cool if I ask you these questions before we go live? Man, I don't give a damn. Ask me whatever. All right, bet. That's rehearsed, bro. That's rehearsed. That whole shit.
The knife in his hand, ready to explain what happened.
Yeah. So, but do you think that he had some sort of predisposition to wanting to murder? Is that what you're saying?
No. Children don't wake up to.
You see how he said no? Man, come on, bro. Come on, Charles. What we doing?
Kill because they don't have the brain capacity, the brain development to say, I want somebody dead. Yeah. Children are impulsive.
Yeah.
This was a tragic incident where a kid who don't have emotional intelligence acted impulsively because he comes from a culture that promotes, propagates violence. Every day, all day, kill, die, nigga, shoot, kill. You can't take this in, and you lack training. You lack morals. You have to have a foundation of a value system to listen to this type of shit all day long, and you don't have no.
Hey man, he cooking, bro.
Hey, I agree, but I don't agree. Agree, but I don't agree. I'm gonna tell you why I don't agree. I'm gonna let y'all hear what Stan just say. But I'm saying I agree with what he's saying, but I don't. You wanna know why? Because I know a lot of rich white kids that listen to rap music and they didn't grow up on this culture and they have their own little gangs, their own little cliques, their own little dirt bike gangs, or big truck driver gangs, their own little posse, their own little Ku Klux Klan. They got all their own little fraction of shit that they got going on, bro. Whether you got money, whether you poor, whether you grew up on the music, whether you listen to it ever or not, bro. What is we up here talking about, Charlie? I mean, just being real. What we up here talking about, Charlie? Look how many rich, well-off people, kids, know every shake that ass song. All the rich white girls, they twerking. They dressing up like black girls. They trying to get the booty shorts like the black girls. They trying to let everything be showed like the black women. They trying to look better down there than the black women. So how the fuck you can say if they didn't like? No, I don't agree with that. Just like the dudes, yeah, lip fillers. Just like the dudes. What you see the dudes doing? All the white dudes, they want to all of a sudden have muscles. Y'all ain't have y'all weren't fucking with the muscle shit at first. That always was a black guy thing. World's strongest man. That was our thing, gang. That was never y'all thing. The tattoos in your face, gang tattoos. Y'all want to get grills. You want to get the jewelry. You want to have the car, the Lamborghini. You want to get the Ferrari. You want to get the Benz. You want to get the Lexus. You want to get the latest this. Or you want to get J's. Oh, now y'all want to wear this. Oh, now y'all want to dress up like this. Now you want to dress up like this. And now you want your girl dress up looking like a black bitch. But these rich people now, these people that's well off, they don't have time to listen to our music. They ain't have time to grow up and know nothing about no rap or hip hop. But I guarantee you, any job that you got, if you got a scrick ass manager, I bet you that scrick ass manager know Whitney Houston, they know Beyonce, they know Rihanna, they know Jay-Z, they know Nas, they know all this. Boy, you ain't for to sit up here and tell me these folks don't know nothing about our culture. Nigga, we make some of the best music in the world. How you gonna sit up here and say they ain't grew up on what we grew up off of? Just because we grew up poor, don't make us no different than them. Because even if they was poor, they'll be doing the same shit what we'll be doing. If we had the money, guess what, Charlie? We'll be doing the same thing. Like what? Like them. So what facts you speaking? Huh? I'm gonna see what Stingy K talking about. But I'm just saying, what facts? I mean, I don't understand what you saying because what you saying is not making sense. It's really not when you got Jay Z, who's supposed to be a billionaire, who's richer than the average white man, who we look at as the wealthy man, and he does what? Hip hop. He still raps. He still talks about things, but he still be around the rich, wealthy people too, right? Who do what? Love Jay Z music. They love Beyonce music. They like the way he came up in the game. They love how he was beefing with Nas. Just come on now. How else do they fucking know Jay-Z? These rich people. How else do they know him? Unless they had been listening to his music. One of their wives or side bitches had to been listening to the music. One of their kids had to been listening to the music, bro. The fuck is we talking about, man? See, I can't just sit up here and just agree with anything somebody say, bro, unless it really makes sense. That's why when I first started talking about Charles, I always said, bro, anything that he says, I can debate and go against his topic. Because, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. You just trying to make us look bad. Let's keep that shit a buck, nigga. We can go to a rich neighborhood right now, bro. You gonna see more white girls who got booty shorts and trying to look like the next black female in that neighborhood than anything. You gonna see the mamas trying to look like the black mamas. They trying to look like Sexy Red and Glorilla, Megan Thee Stallion. Let's be real. This up in the rich neighborhood. I ain't lying. Man, let's go, bro. Let's hear what they talking about.
He telling you what it is, bro. We gotta say the kids, man. We gotta say the kids, man. We gotta stop holding our kids to these gangster street standards and let them be kids, bro. And stop making them make adult decisions, bro. So y'all let me know how y'all.
I don't agree with that, Stingy. I rock with you, but what he's saying, we ain't doing shit. We got our own opinion. We got our own mind. My mama ain't never made me do shit, nigga. I had my own mindset, and I made that choice. Being hard headed, and she being a single mother with two boys that was bad as hell. She kept had to come to school and shit. You know how mamas get there, wash their hands with you, bro. And I had to learn the hard way. I got a good mama. Righteous mama for real. She ain't no street. She ain't nothing. She don't know nothing about no street shit. Not nothing. She couldn't tell you how to roll a blunt up, where to get the weed from. She couldn't tell you nothing. She be looking at me to this day now, looking like, damn, how you end up smoking weed? Cause she don't do nothing. She don't drink. She just don't do shit, bro. She a sober motherfucker. So I can't agree with that, bro. Because regardless of what decisions I made through life, I know right from wrong. I wasn't forced in no game. I chose to be in this shit, bro. You know, like how you know when you want to choose to do something and you know the outcome of it. That's what happened. And nobody forced me to do anything. I chose this, bro. Like my kids, I don't do certain shit around my kids, bro. Like I damn near don't even let them like if I'm watching certain shit, we just watching shit like gang banging shit. I don't be on that shit. Like nigga, no. My kids don't know nothing about no gang. What is a gang? They don't know nothing about no clique. They don't know nothing about none of this shit. They don't know what no star on my body mean. They don't know what this bunny on my neck mean with the CBL up in it. They don't know what none of this shit mean. What these bricks with the Vice Lord shit with my name up on it. They don't know what none of this shit mean on my body. They probably never know it unless I want to tell them. Other than that, they'll never know what this shit mean. And then I know the type of nigga I am, bro. I don't even want my kids hanging around nobody up in the street. Because I'm street enough. You gonna see enough street shit fucking with me. Because I still got them ways up in me sometimes. So anything you trying to find out about the streets, you ain't gotta go nowhere. Your daddy gonna know about it. And I'm gonna tell your ass right from wrong. Like, hell nah, don't fuck with this shit. Fuck wrong with you. You tripping, ain't it? And just keep it real with them. Like, hell nah, don't do that. You see all these motherfuckers out here, you gonna end up like them. So what we talking about? I can't agree with what he's saying. I don't feel like black people is forcing their kids to do shit, nigga. Everybody got their own decision, their own mindset, their own way of life, their own path. They gotta figure out in their journey through life, nigga. Everybody do. Ain't nobody got no choice. You got a decision, nigga. It never was a choice in this shit. You got a decision. Which one is you gonna go with? Is you gonna go with this? Is you gonna go with this, nigga? Whatever decision you go with, that's gonna be the path. Ain't no choices. Because if it was choices, that means we wouldn't even have certain like decisions. It'll be multiple things. Man, come on, bro. What we talking about, Charleston? See, I cook you, dude. You down there 50 years old and still ain't understand the main part of life, bro. You still didn't never understand the main part of life. Your whole purpose is trying to put everything on somebody else. That's how you look at life. If your mama doing bad, that's the reason why you doing bad. So what about all these rich NFL players? What about all these rich singers, movie actors that was poor and end up being rich? So what's that? What's the excuse for them? Huh? What's the excuse for them? What's the excuse? You ain't got now, right? What you gonna say? No, they were just them type of kids that handled their business and knew what to do. And nigga, shut the fuck up. No, it wouldn't. No, the fuck it wouldn't. That was their choice. They just chose that they wanted to be them type of people in the world, nigga. Everybody got a choice. Everybody got a decision. Fuck is you talking about, Charles? So just understand and know what you saying, man. For real. Cause I'm telling you, it's always gonna be a nigga like me that's gonna break down the understanding of really what's supposed to be going on and not what you talking about, bro. Cause what you talking about, you just trying to make yourself and these people look good and make you sound good. And you making us look bad. You making us look like, oh yeah, when you normally see people like that, just know either they a gang banger, they mama on crack, they drink, they smoke weed. Like, damn, nigga, don't you smoke weed? Don't you drink? Ain't you been around a couple homeboys who done hit the pole and didn't know they was on this shit? Or you got kin people in your family that do that shit? Also, you just brand new now. You just one of them black niggas that never been through nothing. Huh? Like I told y'all, he the Samuel Jackson. He the Django. He the nigga out Django. He the Samuel Jackson nigga, bro. Let's get to it. You can't tell me no anything.
Feel about that in the comments, bro.
Emotional intelligence, where you've been taught to say, man, when you get angry, think.
Yeah.
Take a deep breath. So he was anticipating this to happen. That's why he had the knife, and we had this outcome. He didn't want to kill nobody.
I don't think he wanted to kill anybody. He almost kind of manifested it, though, just by his culture, that him around it, having the knife. But
Well,
accidentally.
I got a nephew that goes to school out there.
At Frisco?
Yeah, and And not to paint this kid in a bad image, this is why I used to tell my son, because I got a house. And I saw my son on Instagram one time with a blunt in his mouth. He was 14 years old.
You got a house full of guns. Your son was on the internet 14 years old with a blunt in his mouth. Goddamn, Charlie Brown. So who your son got that from? All that little good talking you just said. We gotta save the kids. You see, you had Stingy up there agreeing with your ass. And look what you just turned around and say. Then watch. I don't know what the fuck he finna say, but I know he finna make this situation sound like, yeah, but I straightened it out, and it was just for this, and this the reason why. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Cause you ain't making no sense. You let me know right now, you at the house teaching your son how to roll a blunt. You smoking weed with your son and your wife in there, nigga. Yeah, the woman you always had with you and her is smoking weed with your kids, you goofy bitch. But you trying to come on the internet and trying to talk bad about the black people. You in there teaching your son how to load up a gun at 14. You goofy bitch. And you know he played GTA and Call of Duty. Now what if he get into it with somebody at school and want to go in the hiding spot and take one of your guns to school, Mr. Charleston White? Now how they gonna make you look on the internet? Huh? Mr. Community Activist, son caught with a gun, going to school and cause mayhem. Let's hear what One Eye Jack got to say. Huh? Let's hear what this one eye will ass nigga got to say. Let's hear what this bald eagle eye ass got to say. Let's hear what he got to say. Octopus eye ass nigga.
With my gun, I told him I better not see you because I'm trying to prepare this kid to go to the military. You don't, man, take that shit down because that imagery.
Yeah.
Damn, that's all you told him, Charles? At 14 years old? I better not ever see you take that shit down because this image you putting out. That's all you told him, Charleston? You better take that picture down because I want you to go to the military and fight for the white man. No white man ain't gonna let you be around, son. See, you get around the white man, then you smoke the weed with the white man, son. You don't let them see you do it on the internet. Just like a sellout ass nigga.
You can't take it back. So here he is. He got a video. He got a photograph, whether it's a real gun or not. That image is gonna destroy him in court.
It is.
You better not go to Collin County, where it's a predominant white area, where these law-abiding, upstanding citizens have a heart for this white kid who was killed with a twin brother, a mother and a father. Their pictures with guns show a hunting image. His picture.
Then I tell y'all he was gonna try to make this shit seem so different. Yeah, they post with hunting guns. You up here posting with street guns. It ain't gonna look good for your image, but it'll look good for theirs. So that's why you can't post with guns. So you trying to make it seem like your son, just because he was posting with weed and guns, he can't do it. And this the reason why he was doing it. He wasn't doing it because the reason why the black folks be doing it. No, he doing it because that's what he wanted to do. No, nigga, stop trying to solidify yourself. Stop trying to separate yourself from us, nigga. Cause you look like burnt bacon, nigga, fresh out the grease, nigga. That's your skin complexion, you goofy bitch. You so damn black, you can't even see your eyeballs, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? See from right here? Look. You see his eyeballs? See, you can see the black, you see his eye, and then you see the white shit around. He ain't black. You can see him. You can see his whole face structure from all the way back here. This nigga whole eye open, and you can't see nothing but blackness. Nigga, get your ass up out of here, boy. Stop trying to make yourself seem like you don't go outside with your shoes off. Stop trying to go outside. Stop trying to act like you don't go outside with no socks and no shoes on sometime when you left something in the car. Stop acting like that, Charlie. Stop acting like that, Charlie. Stop acting like you don't like to eat fried lunch meat or what you call it, the salami, like the fried on the stove. Stop acting like that, bruh. Stop acting like you don't like fried chicken with spaghetti, man, or macaroni and pork chop, man. Stop acting like you still don't eat Rotel and Doritos with the party wings. Stop acting like you ain't black. Like you don't drink Fago Pops. You don't still drink the iced tea breeze that costs $1. Nigga, stop acting like you ain't one of us, boy. Huh? Stop acting like you don't eat Doritos. You still don't eat Cheetos and zebra cakes. So you don't eat strawberry shortcakes. So you don't eat Star Crunch. Nigga, stop acting like you ain't black, nigga. Stop acting like that, bro.
Or a gangster image. Gang, and you guys want to play the race card in Collin County? Chill out, black people. Let's make this about right or wrong. Because you don't want to go to Collin County playing race.
So you don't eat tuna fish and Ritz crackers. So Charleston, you telling me you don't like pasta salad with the what you call them, the motherfucking little small little smoke, the mini little smoke, damn, what you call them thing? They like the little barbecue small smoke sausages with the pasta salad, with the fried chicken and shit. So Charleston, you telling me you don't like tuna fish with the Ritz crackers, with the chopped up egg in it, huh? Sandwich spread mayo, or if you don't want the sandwich spread, bro, you could use relish, huh? All right, Charlie. I can't sit up here and just let you tell me anything, Charlie. So you telling me, Charlie, you still don't drink bright and early. So you don't like bright and early orange juice, Charlie? They even made us the grape flavor, and the grape flavor good as a motherfucker. So you telling me, Charlie, you ain't eating that shit still? Nigga, get your ass up out of here, nigga. Get your ass up out of here, nigga.
You'll lose. One God can't bless black people because black people got a heart of retribution and vengeance and violence and anger. They want to get back at white people. No wonder Dr. King them could get some things and we can't. But Dr. King them say, hey man, don't hit them back. Hey man, don't hit them back. And those people got way more. Now this group say, let's kill them. Let's kill them. But show kids. You hear about kids every day in the hood schools getting bullied. But y'all don't have this much outrage for bullying. They have a no bullying month, but y'all don't have this much outrage. But now all of a sudden, let's kill the bully. Most of y'all are bullies. Most of y'all are, come on, cuz, OG bullies. Come on, Crip Blood bullies. But now we want to kill the bully. Most of black children go to school every day and have to face a bully. Why you think they got to wear Michael Jordan tennis shoes? But now we got the problem with bullies, huh? When have we ever told our kids to go kill the bully? We taught our kids how to stand up to the bully. No matter if it was...
Nigga, you a motherfucking lie, nigga. You a motherfucking lie. My kids ain't got to that age yet. I think my daughter, she is. But I always tell them, you better not let nobody hurt you. And you better do a motherfucker how you do them. You ain't gotta tell the teacher, you ain't gotta tell the principal or nothing. You tell them once y'all get in trouble. I talk to them when I come to the school. But you better handle your motherfucking business and shine up in front of a motherfucker. You better not let a motherfucker do nothing to your ass. I don't give a damn. Hold your ground, stand your ground. get son to the office. I'll be at the school and I talk to them and talk to their parents to see what's going on. Other than that, I don't give a damn about none of this shit. Charlie, boy, you got me bent, nigga. You got me bent, nigga. Nah, nigga. Nah, I tell my kids what it is, what right, what wrong. This ain't no video game. What's up with it, big fat bitch? What's up with it, gang? This ain't no video game. Ain't no comeback. You ain't gonna respawn like GTA. You respawn back at the hospital or you respawn down the street. Ain't no respawn button. Man, all right. Let's go. Matter of fact, I'm tired of hearing this old goof ass nigga. Cause I wanna hear see he talking about all this shit. I want y'all to hear what he about to say now. And then we're gonna get to the Wack 100 shit. Yeah. I just want y'all to hear this old goof ass. Cause he swear he know everything. He got all the rights, the wrongs. Hope everyone's having a wonderful week. Yeah, man, we just cooling, man. Trying to get to it, man. I supposed to been on the PC tonight, but they talking about I gotta update my GPU or some shit. So that's what it's doing now. I'm letting that shit update. But yeah, we getting to it, bro. We getting to it. Cause Charlie Brown, you running from that smoke. I understand why you trying to beef with Dewberry now. Cause you know you messed up. You know you messed up.
It says that the call from a friend. It says that the dad wants to book me. The dad wants to pay me $3,000. I think it was $3,000 or $4,000. The dad wants to pay me $3,000-$4,000 to meet with me.
Who dad?
Karmelo's dad.
Okay.
Well, I'm a businessman. He could be booking me for a killing. He could be booking me for a killing.
But you took that money though. You took that money, Charlie Brown.
Okay, y'all. This here's a big one. It's about to go. First of all, man, how you been doing?
I've been doing good, my nigga. What about yourself?
Man, I'm good, bro. Happy you could make it. How was your flight?
It was, man, I spent a day at the airport. I spent a whole day at the airport. So I had to, yeah. So yesterday, they canceled 1,000 flights.
Who you flying with? Spirit?
All airlines.
Oh, now you all good. I already know. Mama Williams, she be the same way. Larry Ball out. That's why y'all see him. He be like, yo, he come in. Normally, Larry Ball out be at work. I think it be running. He be in, but he don't be in the chat. He'll tap in, be like, yeah, I'm in. I'm just at work. You know what I'm saying? I know what it is. Appreciate you for, you know what I'm saying, just coming back in, tapping in. You already know what time it is, bro. We get up into it. It's gonna be, I'm gonna let this play for a little minute, and then we're gonna get to the Wack 100 shit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get to the Wack 100 shit and the other content I got coming.
1,000 flights with American Airlines got canceled today.
Wow, that's crazy, man. So they give you a chance to come now.
No, I got even more angry because I had to sleep on the floor for 7-8 hours. I was even more angry, man. My bad.
Hey, I hope it is, but it don't feel like it, Kimberly. I swear, like a lot of more people, a lot of y'all be saying like, hey, I be seeing you on my news feed and stuff. So I guess they trying to push on the algorithm, but I think it ain't that. It's because y'all subscribe to me. So like sometimes like if y'all missed a video, like say if I go live every night or if I do a video or a short and y'all didn't go watch it, they'll start putting you on my live. They'll start putting me on your live on your news feed. Be like, hey, this some content. You be like, damn, he dropped some shit about Govan and Yo Gotti, and it could be some old shit that just doing that because you probably missed them old videos and shit. I don't know. It feel like they is, but then it don't because I do be getting new people tapping into my video saying they like my content. That's why I start dropping videos more because I see people be tapping into that. But I'm just gonna keep dropping. Like I promise you, I done got to the point now. I look past the numbers. I'm just gonna keep putting that work in. keep coming up here doing what I'm doing, cause I know it's gonna pay off at the end, and I know it ain't for nothing, bro. When I'm started meeting people, connecting with people, you know what I'm saying? I know all love gonna pay off, and I know it's different because niggas still to this day, even them troll dudes who was trolling me at first, they still to this day don't see how did this nigga end up getting cool with Stingy K and OG Murda? Like how did he get these niggas' attention? It's just the work ethic, nigga. I just stayed on it and just I ain't give a fuck about the numbers. I'm being real. I didn't care. Because I know like long as I keep doing it, bro, it's gonna slowly for surely do what it need to do. Because long as I know if I'm putting their name in the title and the hashtag and I'm talking about them, they gonna see it. So even if Charleston White don't click on the content, you see it on your timeline, you see it on your feed. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to hit their feed. Oh, I talked about setting ass today when he come on YouTube and see what's on. Yeah, I want you to see Real Life Light TV. This he said this about you. Yeah, that's what it's all about, guys. But I appreciate everybody, bro. I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it.
Yeah, but later. Yeah. Yeah. So listen,
You need an ashtray?
yeah. This is gonna be a real unique interview.
Facts.
Yeah, this gonna be a real unique interview.
That's for the crazy folks.
Yeah, I done had a chance to calm down.
Okay, so what's the status of you and the Karmelo family?
Me and the status of the Karmelo family. Initially, I went with the Metcalf family. And I'm gonna tell white people, this not for y'all. I'm gonna get back to white people in a minute. This is for black people and niggas. When Karmelo and Austin Metcalf situation happened, black people ignored it. Because at first they
Man, what the fuck did this nigga just say? Now I thought he was for to say some real stuff, bro. Man, hold on. Hold the fuck on, Charleston White. I thought you were for to really get into something, bro. But it's like you really trying to make this shit seem like you really got something against black people, bro. Like you want to be white. It's starting to rub off on me that, bro. You want to be white now, bro. Since you got this money, you got this little fame, you around Aiden Ross, you see how they living. You want to be a white boy, bro. You want to bleach your skin like Michael. Just go on try it. It might work out. You might turn out like Michael Jackson. Cause Mike was down there your skin complexion before he wanted to bleach his shit. So it might work out for you, Charlie.
initially I went with the Metcalf family. And I'm gonna tell white people, this not for y'all. I'm gonna get back to white people in a minute. This is for black people and niggas. Karmelo and Austin Metcalf situation happened. Black,
As they say, Cameron, as they say.
I'm gonna get back to white people in a minute. This is for black people and niggas. When Karmelo and Austin Metcalf situation happened, black people ignored it. Because at first they thought it was black on black. So black people ignored it. They have no say-so about it. You know how I know? Because I was online for at least 2 or 3 days, almost a week, arguing with black people because I said, fuck Lil Ronnie and the baby Chink, the rapper that had got killed with his baby. This happened around the same time. So when the mother put the GoFundMe on me for the rapper Lil Ronnie,
Facts.
I think the Metcalf family or Karmelo and them family had posted one. So I'm telling black people, y'all don't give a what I say about kids. Because y'all really care about kids, y'all will be saying something about the kid they got killed out there at the track meet. Black people ignored that. When black people found out that it was a white,
He ain't talking about black people, bro. You ain't talking about black people, Charleston. You ain't talking about black people, bro. I understand who you talking about when you say black people. You ain't talking about black people, bro. I'm gonna give y'all a hint. I'm gonna let y'all answer this question while I let the clip play, and then I'm gonna come back to y'all. And if y'all get it right, then I'm gonna be like, "Yep, that's who he talking about." But who y'all think he talking about? You talking about him and Dewberry? I made a video up on that. They run the play. That's a whole play. But I'm talking about this right here. When he always say black people this, black people that, especially on this situation, saying black people didn't say nothing. They ain't do nothing. Who y'all think he talking about? I'm gonna give y'all time to think. I'm gonna give y'all time to throw stuff up in the comments. That if you feel like it. But I just want y'all to think. Who is Charleston talking about? Because I know who he talking about. I'm glad I did rewind this shit a couple times because I had to think like, this nigga ain't talking about black people, bro. He ain't talking about black people, bro. I know what black people he talking about, but he ain't talking about the black community. He ain't talking about the black community that live in the neighborhoods. Nah. I'm gonna give y'all time to think about it for a minute. We finna get back to it. See, Charlie, this is what make me the truth up over here, Charlie. Regardless of my numbers or what, I'm different, bro. I see through you, but I know who you talking about, Charlie. I'm gonna let you keep talking, but I know exactly who you talking about when you say the black people ain't say nothing. The black people ain't say nothing. The black people the reason why this. The black people the reason why. I'm gonna let y'all know who you talking about.
kid that a black kid gives a white kid, they immediately started giving to the GoFundMe. So at the time, I was doing a stream with Aiden Ross, and I was telling Aiden about it. And so Aiden donated $10,000 to the Metcalf family. And shout out to Aiden for doing that. I was under the impression at the time that Karmelo had brought a knife to school. So in my mind, if you bring a knife to school, and I don't give a damn if you're being bullied, I don't give who you're afraid of in school, you need to tell somebody. I don't give a fuck. You walk by too many adults throughout the day going to school, you should tell somebody. So in my mind, this is first degree premeditated murder by a kid on another kid. This kid should get the max. That's what my stance at first, right? And you're talking.
So that's what your stance is first. So that means that's what you told the people that got the powers, who the powers that be. That's what you told them when you was over there with the Metcalf family. And then when you really heard what happened, you went back like, no, this is what really happened. Nah, this is my fault. I made a mistake. Well, Charleston, you said you wanted to give him life first. We got to give him some time because we done already talked about it. Let's go.
A guy was the CEO of one of the most highly recommended youth organizations in the state of Texas, which is Hyped About Hype Youth Outreach. It was highly recommended to all 254 counties throughout the state of Texas by the Texas Juvenile Justice Department. I founded and ran that organization. So I used to train all the state's juvenile correction officers. There's not a county probation department where I hadn't went and trained in youth development. So, nigga, I create youth program for the state of Texas. So this is my specialty. Not only that, I partner with one of the most powerful and one of the top 5 best murder, death penalty attorneys in the nation, and that's a guy by the name of Mitch Nolte. I met Mitch Nolte through a lady who does criminal defense mitigation by the name of Shannon Ross. So along with myself, Miss Ross and Mitch, we've saved plenty of children who've had violent crimes out of Collin County. So this would have been our specialty. Mitch is from Collin County. Shannon knows the judges. I've actually worked in the Collin County courts with the juvenile judges. So I've been there saving kids. So this was my specialty. I believe in first degree murder. Had he took a knife to school because he was bullied, right? Mm-hmm. So I say a few days later, maybe a week later, I get a call from a friend and said that the dad wants to book me. The dad wants to pay me $3,000. I think it was $3,000 or $4,000. The dad wants to pay me $3,000-$4,000 to meet with me.
Who dad?
Karmelo's dad.
Okay.
Well, I'm a businessman. He could be booking me for a killing. Nigga, I meet up with him, get the money, and I keep the money. I listen to him, I look him in his eyes, and I listen to his story. His story made more sense. His story made more sense.
The son.
Yeah, it made more sense than what the media was projecting and propagating. You know what really made me not like the father in the beginning? Why? And what made me not like the family? He let his wife do all the talking at the press conference.
That's the mother of the child, bro. What the mother? She the one pushed the boy out. What she supposed to just sit there and shut the fuck up? She ain't got no say so or nothing. Huh? That what we talking about, Charlie? And I'm gonna tell you who Charleston White was talking about. And it's crazy because Charleston White, you the reason why those black people that you wanted to stand up didn't stand up. Because look what you're doing on the internet. And you putting your face on something, who want to deal with you? But Charleston White was talking about the people like Jay-Z, the rappers, the rich black entertainers, the bloggers. He felt like the bloggers could have did a better job in blogging on the Karmelo Anthony situation instead of worrying about what he was talking about. Yeah, that's what he talking about. He said when the shit happened to Lil Ronnie and his daughter, the bloggers ain't really do what they supposed to did. The rich people didn't do what they supposed to did. The rappers, all the entertainers who mess with this culture. That's who he talking about. And you want to know what made me come up with that solution? Because what culture is Charleston White with? He ain't with the hip hop culture. He ain't with our culture. Who Charleston White always bragging on? Aiden Ross. White man. White folks. The white life. Hey, it's crazy, ain't it, bro? It's crazy, ain't it? But when you try to do it, you fuck up everything and get the boy jammed up. Which we don't know what they would have did. They probably would have gave him life. We don't know. But what we do know that Charleston White, you got yourself in this situation. You put yourself in this situation because you said you work with kids and you wanted to show the world, look, y'all, I work with kids. Look what I can do. I can help somebody get 35 years. And they ain't gonna do the whole 35 years. They're gonna do half of their time and still be out of jail when they're young. But you made it seem like when you work with kids, they beat the charge. They don't go to jail. They get on house arrest, probation. You put them in truck driving school because y'all got truck driving schools that you got up in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. That's what you said, Charleston. Oh, you must forgot that you said this. I told you, Charleston, this week here, at least one time out the day, I'm gonna remind you of an old short. When I drop a short, it's gonna be a remembrance of what you used to be like when you had the dreads, when you were living off your wife, when your wife was making $20,000 a month, and you were bragging about how much money your wife make. My wife make money. I ain't got to do nothing. My wife make $20,000 a month. My wife got us up in a $300,000 house. My wife got me up in this car. I'ma smoke good. My wife gonna make sure I got everything. You don't remember that? And then you come out and make a challenge and say, nigga, let's see who paying the bills. Let's see who doing this. And it comes to find out Charlie Brown, you weren't up paying no bills at first. Your wife was doing everything. I got the video, Charlie. I'm so serious, bro. I was for the play it tonight. It was like three of them I was gonna play. I was gonna play the one where you told the story about your first girlfriend you had. When you said when you remember when you was sitting in the car and you said when she tongue kissed you, you got scared. You remember you said you was like 14, 15, some shit like that. And she tongue kissed you and you got scared, you didn't know what to do. And she went to school the next day. And she told all her homegirls and all your friends, everybody at the school, that she tried to kiss you and you were scared. And you remember what you said, what you did to her, Charles? You remember what you said, what you did to that girl? Just because she told everybody you was scared like you ain't wanted to kiss her. You whooped that girl ass in front of the whole school. Because you said growing up, you was taught to whoop bitches like a pimp. You was taught to treat bitches like pimps. But then again, I got you on another video, Charlie, where you said you grew up in a good household. You had raincoats and rain jackets going to school. You ain't grew up like the other kids. So where you get this pimp mentality from to learn how to beat bitches? Did your stepdad or your daddy used to do that to your mama? You had to been picked that up from them, right? Because there's no way impossible if you grew up in a good household, if you grew up in a good neighborhood, Christian morals, Christian values, where you get this pimp mentality to hit on women? You supposed to know how to treat a woman like a queen, right? You don't do that. Huh, Charlie? Hey, this for the be this, we gonna have us a good time, Charles. We gonna have us a good time, bro. And Terrance Gangster Williams, don't you forget, I still got you, bro. I still got you. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna do my content up on you because I don't know if the views gonna be little, but I know you do numbers when you drop something in the algorithm, so it might be a go. So I'm just gonna give you the try. But just know, Terrance Gangster Williams, I got you, gang. Yeah, I gotta get you for at least like 3, 4 days straight. Just to lay down the smack down and lay the work down. So it can just go and get through the algorithm. Like I'm not playing. Y'all folks be coming on this internet, be trying to talk, make all these challenges. You want to get mad when somebody come at your narrative or come at what you saying and trying to call you out for what you saying, and you don't want to answer back to what they saying. What you want to do is you want to throw money and materialistic things in the equation. No, we're not gonna do that. I promise you, I'm not gonna do it with you. You're gonna be looking like a damn fool fucking with me because I'm gonna ignore it every time and I'm gonna sit up here and just roast you on your content. Bring up old shit that you done said, old shit that you done talked about, old shit you done did, and mix it with the new shit and be like, damn, y'all. I thought he said he ain't never did that to Shalon the Price. I thought he said he was locked up during this time. But on this clip, I heard Charleston White said that like 14, 15, he was tongue kissing his girlfriend and he beat her ass up in school. But Charlie, I thought you said that you didn't go to school. Bingo. Bingo. I thought you said you was in juvenile jail most of the time when you was young. You see how I caught you slipping, Charlie? See, you ain't understand the play, Charlie Brown. I know a lot of y'all were looking like, why the hell Realize Like TV saying this is when Charleston White was real and he dropping the old content where he talking about Mo 3. It's all part of the show. See, I treat this shit like a show now. I treat this shit like movie night. I treat this shit like a presentation of what I'm trying to say and what I'm trying to explain, and you will get what I'm saying and what I'm explaining because I'm going to mix the old and the new in. Because you know, it don't matter how old it is. You said it. And the new stuff that you coming out here saying, it's not adding up with the old stuff, Charlie. It's not. See, YouTube got me in this little algorithm, Charlie. But I'm trying to tell you, I done broke down a whole lot of stuff before the other channels did, and they bigger than me, Charlie. This Wack 100 and Future shit, I was the first one to say that shit is cap. There's no way that Future can be running away from y'all at the airport. Ain't no security guard stop y'all. And he just called Birdman. Birdman, Wack 100 up on me, bro. Tell him I ain't leave me alone, bro. Oh, Wack. And then Birdman get the phone. Man, Wack, what's going on, bro? I'm busy right now. I don't want you to be busy. I get money with him, Wack. Well, he owe my homie some money. What? So what, this supposed to be a movie script or something y'all working on? The last Sunday with Wack, huh? This gotta be some type of 50 Cent documentary or something y'all must be working on. Nigga, you can't tell me no anything. See, I just ain't up in the algorithm, bro. But I'm telling you, go check them last videos I just dropped out. I just dropped if you haven't seen them about the Dewberry situation, Charleston White and Terrance Gangster Williams. Can can Charleston White trust Terrance Gangster Williams? I'm gonna be real. I feel like that video right there, I should have been at least had. Even though I'm not in the algorithm, I still feel like that video should have did over 1,000 views, bro. At least 1,000. Because that video right there is gold. That's a good ass video I put together. And I really showed proof like Charleston can't trust him. Terrance Gangster Williams can't trust Charleston, bro. Because look at what both of these niggas is up here doing and saying on both of these platforms. He confessed it on 40 people. Charleston White is letting you know how he feel about the people that's around him. How can y'all trust each other again? Now look what's going on. You got Charleston White and Terrance Gangster Williams calling each other brothers. And I got Gangster saying it. Just like I got another clip where Charleston White is saying it. But Charleston White was just calling Hernandez Govan what? That's my brother. That's my brother. But ever since Govan got locked up, Charlie, I ain't heard you say nothing about your brother. Do you even still call and check on your brother? You ain't came on damn platform. Yeah, I talked to Govan, man. Govan say salute to everybody. He gonna be out soon. Yeah. You ain't did none of that. But that's your brother. Hey, Charlie, you unpredictable, bro. Like Jamie Foxx, the song. You Mr. Unpredictable, bro. And I'm gonna run that series. Can Charleston White and Terrance Gangster Williams really trust each other? I'm telling you, bro. And I'm gonna run that series through videos. I ain't gonna do it on live because I want people to, the new people that I be catching in the algorithm, I want them to see this shit so they can go back and look at the other videos. Boy, you niggas just don't know what y'all got going on. See, I learned how to make content, gang. See, at first, I was like, I'm gonna keep it a book. At first, I wasn't making it personal, but I was more on the nigga. I personally got a problem with y'all and y'all narratives. But now and lately, if you just go back and see, I've been doing my thing. I ain't been making shit personal. I've been doing straight content, breaking down narratives, going against what they saying. Nigga just straight dissecting all this shit and just coming with damn near my own facts. And the shit be damn near truthful, bro. Because I'm listening to what you saying. And I'm like, damn, okay, you said this, but what about when you said this? And it's on the same topic on what you talking about today. And you talking about this on this old video on this same topic. So how did your mind change from that to this? Can't just run it by me like that. Can't just do it like you just can't, bro. I ain't gonna let you do it. It wouldn't be right, bro. You feel me? It wouldn't even be right for that to happen, guy. I got some shit for you, bro. Yes, I got some old content for you, gang. That boy, I learned how to do this shit now, so I'm for the boy. I'm for the work your ass, boy. I'm for the work you, gang. And that, you know, like they do at a job, they try to work you so much money for the little money they pay you, then try to sneak and give you a raise and still overwork you. That's how I'm for to do your content, nigga. Yeah. Yep.
For the sun. You know what I mean? It made more sense than what the media was projecting and propagating. You know what really made me not like the father in the beginning? Why? And what made me not like the family? He let his wife do all the talking at the press conference. Not only that, he showed up in front of the world when his son had killed the white kid in Collin County. He showed up in front of the world with Dominique Alexander and civil rights lawyers. They called me. Attorney Cole called me and said, hey, Charleston, can you help us promote the GoFundMe? Nope. I gave it to the white folk, the white family, and keep it wrong. I know once I see certain figures, once I know I see certain black figures and black faces, Lee Merritt, Benjamin Crump, Jasmine Crockett, Dominique Alexander, nigga, all these run together. Kim Cole, nigga, all these Freddie Haynes, all these are the hooks and crooks to run together. Nigga, they playing for the money. Ben Crump them, but you know who was the mastermind leader? The white boy Sean King. Sean King probably ran off with $1 billion from the Black Lives Matter.
He did Charleston. Okay. One OG Murda clip because I got his name up in my title, and then we're gonna get to the Charleston White shit. But he did Charlie Boy. We for the see. Because if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Charlie Angel, your ass is lying. Yeah. I'm gonna let you know how you lying. Let you know how you lying, Charlie. Yes, let you know how you lying, Charlie's Angel. Where have you been? You been lying. Yes, you is. Yes, sir.
Murda.
Hold on. There we go.
Ain't genuine at all. You know how we know you ain't genuine? Because I knew when you went over there about a family that you had ulterior motives. I knew they hadn't sent you. And I knew that your whole plan was to get close to family and then stab him in the back and try to come back and talk bad about him to destroy their credibility.
Hey, y'all remember when I told y'all Charleston White used both of them folks' family for content? That shit crazy, right? Shout out to my boy OG Murda. Let's get to it.
See, now you taking away from the seriousness of the situation with your trolling. While you trolling and playing, they got a straight A student who ain't never been in no trouble, who killed somebody.
Hold on, that shit was at 3 minutes. Hold on, my fault, y'all. That mean I already okay. I had to rewind. I ain't know that shit was at 3 minutes. My fault, bro.
Charleston White, you are a disgusting human being. You a poor excuse of an African American.
That's what I said in my video, Kimberly. I forgot what video that was I dropped. I was asking this question. I was like, Charles, now how you doing all this and you married? Cause I know I'm married and my wife ain't shit. It had to be on the live screen I was up on when I said this shit. Cause I was like, bro, how is you with all these women and you married, bro? Like, bro, my wife ain't going for this shit. Ain't no home goods, ain't no friends, ain't that shit I ain't going. Boy, that shit is a no-fly zone. So I be trying to see how the fuck do this nigga do this shit. And he got a whole wife and he be on the internet around these white girls. He be out with them. He be with multiple females, bro. That's why I be like, bro, I know when you go home, bro. When you come off the road and she see all that on the internet, nigga, you be on the front couch of the guest room. Y'all don't sleep in the same room with each other. I know y'all don't, bro. You can mix me. She over there check. That disability check. He gonna never. He got a never in blueface relationship. Hey, this fat bitch, they got something going on. Cause I don't understand, bro. I'm telling you, I ain't never seen it before, bro. But that just was my question. Like, nigga, that mean your wife, she ain't hitting on, not trying to say it like that, but she ain't hitting on shit. If she choosing money to let you be around all these females and go here and she ain't there and you by yourself sleeping at different hotel rooms and going to strip club, you throwing all this money at the strip club, nigga, what type of wife that is? She can't be your wife, bro. She just gotta be your girlfriend or your little mistress or little, like How? I don't give a fuck what race you say she is, man. She Latino, she Mexican, man. They ass don't play shit neither. They ain't with that cheating shit. It don't matter what race you is. You gonna Bruce Lee whoop your ass if you come in the house late. Them folks is finna Bruce Lee whoop your ass if you go with a Japanese girl and you come in her house late. You ever play Street Fighters? The female Street Fighter, what her name? Ching, the little female that's in China. Man, them folk gonna beat the dog shit out your ass. You come in the house late. Talking about you were hanging out. Man, ain't no woman going for this shit. So that's how I know, Charlie. You, whoever you with, you paying her. She getting paid to be with you. You gotta been paid her to be your girlfriend, cause there is no way that she letting you do all this shit.
And you even more poor as a black man. Sad.
Damn, what going on, Charlie? You ain't in the background playing that. Shit. Don't be in the background doing all that now, Charlie. Hold on now. God damn, nigga. Fuck we got going on. Look at this. Man, what we got going on, man? We got going on, Charlie? I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. Dear Mr. Charlie, don't be afraid. I'm just making content every day. Don't be like that, Charlie. Hold on. It probably don't be Charlie. It probably be a troll. Whoever it is, don't be like that.
Little man. You gotta be some kind of empty inside to crave attention. It is unbelievable. Like, how did this become about Charleston? Can anybody tell me that? How did the Karmelo Anthony case become about Charleston? I thought we were supposed to be talking about a young man who defended himself and killed somebody in self-defense, who's been wrongfully convicted.
Hey, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy how every time and I go to popping my shit just go to glitching like, bro. Every time now this nigga Charleston White can go up there and talk about deceased kids. He can talk about old folks. He can talk about who should have went to jail. All this crazy bullshit. And his shit be money. Why every time I get to saying something, bro, they be doing this shit? It's every time. Like, god damn. Now I just sat up here and let this nigga talk about Karmelo Anthony. I responded back. Nothing happened. But soon we went to saying something about their relationship, their marriage. It said it was like 7, 8 people up in here. Shit went to flickering. Now we back down to 5. That's that shit bro be talking about. Bro say he be, I'm telling you, bro. I know what it is. That's that shit bro be talking about. He say bro be in the background, you know. He be on that shit. Niggas report your shit, gang. You know, when your shit get reported, it ain't no strike. A report is, it's like they reporting YouTube, you doing something on live. So that's gonna bring all the glitchiness and all that shit you see that going on the screen. And then I can show y'all proof. My last pad videos I've been doing, my lives, they ain't been getting monetized. But every video I've been doing on Charleston White, tell me why YouTube say they have no problem with what I'm saying in that video. And if you go back and look at my videos, I'm talking cash money shit in them videos. But when I come live and do it, that's when the bullshit happens. That's when the page plan wanna start going on. Now when I upload the video through YouTube and let it process, YouTube, you tell me every time there's no issue found in this video. Realize like TV, you can publish it now. So what be going on when I go live? And when I end my live, and when I wake up the next day, just to see what it say. It say, "Oh, this video didn't earn. This video can't earn anything because it's not ad friendly." All Charleston White content ad friendly. I'm doing it on Charleston White, so how is it not ad friendly? Because I ain't saying nothing like him. I'm just talking about him. So I can't talk about him. Was it him who don't want me talking about him? Thinking you hurting me, messing with the lies. But Charlie, you gotta understand, Charlie Angel. The only way I'll be making money off the live screen, Charlie, I gotta have a lot of people in the building. You know, like how people have 1,000 people in the building, 5,000 people in the building. That's when you make money on your lives. So by you, whoever doing it, y'all ain't really hurting me. Cause I'm still gonna publish the video and let it be public. See, I learned how to manipulate the system. I try to tell y'all every time I do something, I figure out the system and I try to manipulate it. And I'm learning slowly for surely how this shit go. Slowly for surely. So don't ever worry about the views in the live. The live is a place where I come to kick it with y'all. I come to kick it with my people. We come up here, talk, run content, chill, do what we do. Cause through the day, I be dropping shorts, doing videos. So now I understand what the lives are for, and I understand how not to get screwed. That's why you see a lot of my content now. If it's music, I'm gonna hurry up and cut this shit. Or I might just mute everything. But long as I'm doing what I'm doing, they ain't gotta monetize. They ain't gotta monetize it because I'm still gonna keep it public. So it's still gonna be in the algorithm so people can see it. Yeah. And that's what's up with the D Johnson. And that's what really be hurting motherfuckers. Cause they be looking like, damn, I ain't like Stan should have told me a couple y'all done told me like, yeah, I kind of figure they ain't monetized the video because I ain't see no ads up in it. I still got it public though. I got it. I don't care. It's still gonna be in the algorithm, so people still see it. And I see new people be coming back watching them fucking lives, bro, because they be commenting up under it. So I'm like, oh yeah. Long as they don't strike me, give me no community strike, no guideline, no regular strike, whether they monetize the live or not, guess what? I'm still gonna keep that bitch published. Yes, sir. Let's get to it. Hey, we finna get back to it, bro. And shout out to everybody who up in the bill.
A young man that they refused to release the videotape because we gonna be able to see that the young black man was defending himself.
Big facts.
We dealing with a situation where the daddy was cool with the DA and the judge. This young man didn't even get a fair trial. That's the only thing we need to be focused on. But you know what we focus on? The distraction, the plant, the person who sent you to destroy our race, doing what the white man say, as usual, doing his told, huh, Charleston? Man, I can't believe you taking these people trauma and their tragedy and you trolling them. You using this for content.
For fucking content.
What
For content, gang. I remember when I said this shit, bro. When this shit was first kicking out, bro, I was like, gang, this nigga used these folks for content, bro. Cause this nigga is a content creator now, bro. So he know it's gonna be a lot of different channels that's gonna react to him and what he said about the Karmelo Anthony situation. Cause the court, it wasn't no open public court. You know what I'm saying? They kept that shit on the hush, on private. So he probably had access to the shit to get up in there. So he know everything what going on, what was the call, who all was up in there, what really happened. That's all the content he need. The whole time we trying to wonder why and see what's going on with Karmelo Anthony. We really wasn't because we were too busy going at this nigga. Like we were listening to the news, we were listening to that, but Charleston White, bro, this nigga Charleston White, he was he was a distraction, gang. He was a whole distraction because while all this shit was going on, who Charleston White was around, who he was dealing with, the family, both sides. He was coming up here saying F both of the families. This why I ain't helping them. Then next thing you know, a court go on, he gets sentenced. Charleston White nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. But in the beginning, when everything was going on, when the world gravitated to the content, think about it. Charleston White told you himself. When this situation first happened, everybody was trying to make this a racial thing. That's why he got up in it. He didn't really get up in it for the sake of Karmelo Anthony. He got up in it because he felt like he could be the spokesperson and the mediator about this situation in this community that we up in. That's what he felt like. He felt cause he worked with kids, he got all jurisdiction to whatever he say is right and what we say is wrong. He gonna be the one to break this news here. While everybody wondering, I'm gonna break this news, and when I break the news, I'm gonna be the content, and all y'all now for to be talking about me. Hey, I got you figured out, Charles. I'm telling you, bro. I done got you figured out, bro. I done got you figured out, bro.
a human being trolls a family who going through their son being wrongfully convicted. You sit there and you slide in, trying to link yourself to the trending topic. Ain't genuine at all. You know how we know you ain't genuine? Because I knew when you went over there about a family that you had ulterior motives. I knew they hadn't sent you. And I knew that your whole plan was to get close to the family and then stab him in the back and try to come back and talk bad about him to destroy their credibility. See, now you taking away from the seriousness of the situation with your trolling. While you trolling and playing, they got a straight A student who ain't never been in no trouble, who killed somebody in self-defense, who been sentenced to 35 years. But you out here trying to trash his daddy, even if you and his daddy did have a situation that you didn't like. Out of respect.
You shouldn't have made it public.
You shouldn't have touched that. But Charleston gotta be Charleston. The white man put him out here to disrespect his people, and that's what he gonna do. Look at this picture, bro. Now you the same person who was talking about putting $75,000 up for this man to get a new lawyer. And now you sitting there talking about selling t-shirts with one of the most disrespectful insults to a black person. A watermelon. Like Charleston, see, that's what you don't understand. That watermelon, that's disrespect to you too.
Talk to him, OG.
A watermelon? Don't you know that's like one of the biggest insults to black people? We love our fried chicken and our watermelon. Or you can see some of the old cartoons where they got the black jigaboos eating a watermelon. If you black, there should be nobody who find it funny. I know our grandmothers wouldn't find it funny. I know our grandfathers wouldn't find it funny. I know our ancestors wouldn't think it was funny. But you, the sellout of all sellouts, you trolling with something that's disrespectful to us as a race. Something that anybody black would feel a way about. But see, that's the thing. Anybody black would feel a way. Because see why we out here talking about the white man. Let me tell y'all something. I done seen white people defending us more than black people.
Facts.
And that's when I started to realize it's a whole nother war going on out here.
Yeah.
It ain't just black versus white. It's blacks versus the black people who ain't black.
And then they're white versus
I'm
white.
starting to notice that everybody who share their skin color, they ain't black. And we gotta weed them out because they equivalent to the whites. See, Charleston White ain't the only Charleston White, but I'm happy he exposing how many Charleston Whites we do have in the world. Because you got a Charleston White around you right now who'd have been exposed because they agree with him. But let me tell you something, Charleston. Anybody in your comments who laughing, who find it funny, guess what? Y'all can stay right over there with the white people because that's the way we look at y'all. Y'all are sellouts, man. There is no way that a black man could talk about selling a shirt with a young black male who's been wrongfully convicted with a watermelon blended into his face. What kind of excuses y'all got for him this time? Oh man, he just doing that because he know the white people go by and he gonna take that money and give it back to the family.
What they gonna get?
Oh, he a double agent.
Real talk, what they gonna get off them shirts, bro? What the family gonna get off this shirt? What, $10 a shirt? Then charge to get his cut? So what Karmelo get out of it? $5, $10 for each shirt, and he got 35 years. All right, Charles.
Right? He with us and them. Let me tell you something, dog. All money ain't good money. And any black man who willing to sell that shirt and do that to that young man, he definitely ain't one of us. Y'all sitting there talking about the white man, but the biggest white man is Charleston White and the people who follow him. Don't be fooled. It ain't just the white people, y'all. It's a lot of black people that ain't black. Charleston White, man, I don't know what happened in your life to make you like this, but this right here is absolutely the lowest. And you showing everybody how much you tap dance for them white folks. To Karmelo and his family, the real black people out here supporting y'all, we ain't going for none of that. But we can't do nothing about the ones who infiltrating us. Charleston and the rest of the ground crackers. We praying for y'all. We praying for Karmelo. God bless y'all.
Thanks. Shout out to my boy OG Murda, man. Shout out to my boy OG Murda. We finna get to it. Nah. See what's going on with Wack 100 right quick, man. The word around the campfire, Wack 100 trying to play like he don't remember what happened, what he said about Future. Now he came out and said he don't remember saying any of this stuff that he said about Future. He said he never said none of this stuff or nothing, y'all. Y'all know about that? Yeah, Wack 100 said he ain't got nothing to do with nothing about the Future or any of it. He said the story he told wasn't the story what everybody's saying. Let's see what's going on, man. What it is?
We got
Hey, Wack. Hey, Wack. Yo, wiggity whack, 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 whack. Reporting live. Reporting live on Wiggity Whack, 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 Whack show. Hey, Wack. This is what I need you to do, gang. You hear me, bro? This is what I need you to do, bro. Now, we done bumped into it a couple times. You understand what I'm doing, bro. You know what I'm doing, bro. I'm just trying to make. They just stutter hate. Hating on my grind. Don't want to see me shine. I'm just trying to make. That's all I'm trying to do, Wack. So I'm for to react to your video. You wet telling all pill head ass nigga. Don't tell on me. Don't play with the channel. Let bygones be bygones, Wack. Yeah. We done already encountered and bump heads. You came in the chat. Don't be like that tonight, Wack. Huh? Because I want to see what's going on, bro. Because you told a whole lot of different stories, guys. So now it's time for you to get shined up on. Let's get to it. Yeah. don't want that weak ass music playing.
Hey, yo, Clubhouse.
And he lying.
Instead of content.
Shut your ass up. Y'all ain't got no content.
In the block.
You see what's going on with this new indictment and what you're saying about the future shit.
Well, what about future?
No, they keep, I guess, about that.
You gotta remember, a bunch of these dudes is like kids. Don't get it. That's the overt act. That's not a charge.
No, I think what the thing is that mother is a off disputing that it happened.
And then his homeboy, one of his homeboys, because for one, future will never touch.
Right.
And then they say a couple days later he was touched on where it was couldn't be because we all got on the same flight to Atlanta. Big U stayed a week. Future stayed where he was at. I came back the same day. Same day I landed, I came back. I don't know why I came back. If you remember why I came right back. Right? That's the first time I went over there.
Hold on, cuz. What we got going on, bro? Damn, cuz. Damn, cuz. Wait, we just talked about this, bro. Man, we just talked about this Wack 100. We just had a whole conversation about all this bullshit. I knew it was gonna come. See, I knew it wasn't gonna be long. I just knew it. I knew it. I knew it, bro. But I don't know if it was Wack. Y'all wanna know who I think it was? I'm gonna tell you who I really think playing. Cause they do it every time I do content on them, y'all. Y'all know they don't. Guess who I think just did this? Yeah, him. Him right here. What's up, me brother? I thought we were brother tonight. Damn. But you wanna know what, bro? I'm finna let this Wack 100 clip play. I think it's like 28 minutes. We done had us a good night. We done heard Charleston White lies their ass off. We done heard OG Murda expose him. So we finna end it off with the Wack 100. And we gonna see what he talking about. Let's get to it. Appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. Hey, this shit ain't gonna stop, bro. I'm telling y'all, it's not gonna stop, bro. I knew it was coming up when I seen the OG Murda shit glitching. I was like, damn, somebody playing. Somebody playing, bro. Charlie, don't forget, Charlie. Don't forget, Charlie. I just want you to know, Charlie, don't forget. Don't forget, bro. You gotta pay up. Don't forget what's in your hand right here. You gotta pay up, boss man. Yeah, man. You owe me some money. Yeah. See, I called you down to the block. Yeah. That's how you be, though. That's how you be. So, when you get yourself situated, when you get through, I say I ain't gonna rush you, bro. I want you to get your situation handled. When you get through with the J Prince situation, I want you to get all that situated. I want you to get all of it situated. I don't want to seem like I'm putting you in the bind. I'm doing too much, like I'm rushing you. I want you to handle your business. That's all I want you to do. I want you to handle your business. Cause I'll be there. Doom, 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 doom. I'll be here. Just cash out me. I'll be here. I send the cash out to you. Yes, sir, nigga. I ain't playing with you, boy. I'm like Michael Jackson, boy, in the Jackson 5, nigga. I'll be there, nigga. Just call my name. Cash app, getting son, nigga. I'ma send the cash app to let you know what to send it to, nigga. Yeah, let's get to it. Playing me around here, boy.
Never done. I ain't never known Future to get his ass whooped in LA in my life. He damn sure didn't get his ass whooped by us. But he wasn't touched at all.
Yeah.
All that shit is that's his homies fake telling on him.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all heard what Wack said? Wack said he wasn't touched. Wack just, I want y'all to listen to what this wet biscuit head ass nigga just said, bro. This nigga just said that he said this is homeboy telling. He said his homeboy telling. How his homeboy telling Wack? When you came out here and told us the whole story, now you want to straighten all of it up. You sound like you sound every time you talk Wack, it sound like you just got a mouth full of mouthwash. You know when you brush your teeth when you be trying to talk, that's how he sound every time he talk, bro. I don't know what it is, Wack, but it sound like every time you say something, it sound like you brushing your teeth. Yeah, man, like, bro, it just you crazy, gang. You crazy, bro. You crazy.
Hey, the week, you just think where he was at, I came back the same day. Same day I landed, I came back. I told the story on why I went over there and why I came back. If you remember why I came right back.
Bro, don't it sound like the man got like a toothbrush or something up in his mouth? Every time he say something, just listen to him talk, y'all. It sound like he got mouthwash stuck in his mouth or some shit, bro. Like he forgot to put the toothbrush out his mouth. Every time he talk. But listen to how he hit it. Listen to how he tell his story, bro. And appreciate everybody who up in the building. Appreciate them 14 likes. Appreciate them gifts. And appreciate your time that you spend with me and you rock out with me every night, bro. Appreciate that.
Right? That's the first time I went over there to them little projects called Cross Street from the Federal Penitentiary.
Okay.
And that's when Big U had his idealism of what he wanted to do. And he talking about something was around the corner for me. Nigga, ain't nothing around the corner for me. I'm out. I got on, right? So I come right back. So when I'm reading the shit, I'm like, I noticed they talking about Vay said he had to hold a gun for Big U when they rolled down on the weed shop. So I'm like, oh, this is, they letting go the nigga's statement. It's Cody's. Right. Because Future was never touched and wasn't nobody even there, right? So that sounded to me like a nigga that either went back, told the wrong, put some extras on it, or a nigga just making up some shit because Future was never touched. And if you remember, I always said, Big U stayed behind.
So what do you think about Trick saying that that he ain't know nothing about it or that is
I'm gonna let the audio play because they ain't showing no video and I don't want the screen to just be sitting right there because I think the last time I did that, YouTube messed with my channel because it would make me seem like I was taking Wack whole thing and letting it play, but by me in the background, I'm sitting letting it play, and I'm gonna react to it. So yeah, See, I'm getting better with it because I'm starting to learn how this shit go, bro. I see how other people doing, and I get that from SBGBTV. When he react to whack content, he gonna let that whole thing play, and then he gonna do his talking. Well, if he hears something, he'll stop and do his talking. But I understand in that. Don't let his shit sit up there like how I had it sitting. You can't have it sitting up there. I thought I had heard something. Yeah, you can't let it sit up there. You gotta, have it facing you, have your own, do your thing. Yeah, we could get to it.
Yeah. Well, they did that way back when me and Big U got into it. You know, I always got an ace in the hole. Right. I bet you Trick won't put that on his mama. I got an ace in the hole because you got to remember. I'm the one on the phone, on future phone. You forgot? Right.
Now he's telling Trick, I bet you won't put it on your mama. Trick is the dude who allegedly Wack and Big U was supposed to be doing it to Future for. Then the dude Trick, he done came out and said, man, I ain't got nothing to do with it. Which I'm gonna do is short up on it, and I'm thinking about doing a video on it. But Wack, you came on the internet and you told us that Trick will owe some money. Future and Sierra, you ran into him at the airport. Y'all chased him through the airport, and I don't see how did you chase him and his security guards all at the airport. You then they got police at the airport, right? So how you managed to do that? And he just throw you the phone, and Birdman got the phone. So Birdman made you just squashed everything. So you telling me Birdman told Big U, kill it, bro. It's over with. I'm gonna pay y'all money. Man, Birdman ain't give y'all nothing, bro. You paid Big. You told Big U, I'm gonna get it from Bird, but I'm gonna just pay you, bro. Cause I know Bird gonna look out for me. He look at Birdman say, man, get out of here, bro.
The nigga on the phone is who sent the wire the next day.
Right. So
that's it. That wasn't on
you saying Sonic and Beth?
I ain't said nothing. I just said the nigga on the phone. I ain't never told you niggas on the phone.
Oh well.
Wait.
So Wack. Wait.
Bruh. Did y'all hear what he said? He said, I ain't never told y'all it was a nigga on the phone. You said when Future threw you the phone, bro, you said Stunner picked up the phone. And you were like, yo, who this is? Man, it's Stunner. I'm busy right now. I don't want you to be busy, nephew. What's going on? Oh, he owe me and Big U for our homie Trick. He owed some money. He in our backyard. Now you say you ain't, man, come on, bro. What y'all niggas trying to run content? Hey, I feel it, right? I feel it. That's why I'm telling you, don't mess with my channel, bro. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. Don't do it, little puppy. Can I get a woo woo? Don't mess with me, bro. Let me make it. Just let me make it. Because I want to talk about this narrative that you putting out saying that you didn't say. And I know you said it. My people who was in here, they was in here tonight when I ran it. When you was talking about what happened with Future. So yeah, let me get some of this action, guy.
Because it's this. Wait, damn. No,
I ain't never told no nigga who was on the phone. I just said the nigga on the phone said nothing. I just said the nigga on the phone. I ain't never told you niggas on the phone.
Oh well. Wait. So Wack, wait. Because it's this. Wait, damn. No, because
I ain't never told no nigga who was on the phone. I just said the nigga on the phone said, I know about the debt, my word, I'ma handle it tomorrow. It'll be paid, my word. Boom, boom, boom. Send the.
So he said that he didn't say it was Birdman, bro. Nigga, stop. You ran your content wrong way. Wack, you falling off. I tried to tell you what you could have let me design the bifocals in the chat. We could have ran Clubhouse for you, bro. All the Charleston White shit going on. Then we got Stingy and OG Murda. Boy, we would have been turned them off, boy. Man, gang. You falling off, bro. You falling off, way. Nigga, everybody heard you tell this story where you said it was Birdman on the phone, bro. Hey, if I swear, I'm so sorry I haven't ran this content yet, bro. Cause I know I would have been had Wack 100 back in the chat. Cause bro, you said this, bro, and I'm gonna remind you. Matter of fact, that's how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play tag team with you and Charleston White. Charleston White gonna get it early in the morning, and then I'm gonna let you get it like mid evening. Then I'm gonna come back with Charleston White, and then I'm gonna end it out with the night with you. And then when I go live, then I'm gonna split it between the both of y'all. You get 2 hours, he get 2 hours. We're gonna flip coins, head and tails. Who gonna go first? Wack or Charles? So Charles is gonna be on heads, you gonna be on tails. Whichever one side of the coin land on, that's the content we gonna run first. But that's how we gonna do it. We since y'all wanna play and y'all want to run this stupid content like you just I don't know what type of I like I thought like it supposed to be some shit we supposed to be looking up and gotta find old clips where you said this, but it's like nah, y'all will come out here Monday and say, yeah man, this really what happened. And then Friday, you'll come right back and say, nah, I ain't never say that. Right? Never said that. I don't know who told y'all that, bro. I said this. Now y'all probably thought I said that, but I ain't say this whole time, bro. We got it on Monday. We play the clip and let you hear. That ain't me, bro. That gotta be AI. That's AI. So this content, that's why I say y'all getting old, bro. Y'all falling off. Let the young bulls have it, bro. Let us have it. Let Flacco have it. Let OG Murda get the spot. Let Stange get the spot. Let me get the spot. Yeah, it's a lot of more other content creators out here. Let us come up in here in this thing and do what we need to do. Because I know I don't mind about debating and going against whoever I need to go on against. Not that I'm trying to make it like I'm going against anything, but it's a debation, bro. I'm going at your narrative that you putting out. That's all it is. Ain't no harm feeling. It's just I don't rock with what you say. I just want to go against what you saying because I feel like what you saying is cap. When I can play some shit when you saying this on the same topic and it don't make sense. Let's get to it.
My information.
Let's get
I
to
ain't
it,
never
Wack.
told nobody was on the phone.
Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, let Wack hear it.
Because we just heard it.
Let Wack hear it.
I wouldn't mind hearing.
Hold
Let
on, bro.
Wack.
What do you say?
You heard what he
Don't
said.
worry about what he
What
told
do
you.
You see, he said, he say, what he say? You let Wack hear what he said. So my people up in here, they won't be looking at me like, man, this nigga hip crazy. We just got to do talking about Charles and now he on Wack ass. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's how I'm trying to start doing my content, man. I'm going to try to have it like random topic nights. Like, if my content, if the title start off saying something about Terrance Gangster Williams, the first damn near 2 to 3 hours or 2.5 is gonna be on Terrance, and the rest is gonna be on random topics. Where I'm gonna play OG Murda or Stingy, and then I'm gonna come with like how I'm coming at. So it's like I'm end up trying to touch on different topics all in one live. You get what I'm saying? Like how the radio shows do it. The radio shows, they go up there, they talk about Charleston. I'm just using it for example. You know, the radio show they don't do that, but you get what I'm saying. They probably go up there and talk about Migos, and then they'll talk about all the promotion, the good stuff they doing, and then they'll go to talk about Cardi B, and then they'll go to talking about Megan Thee Stallion. You know what I'm saying? They just touching on everything in a certain amount of time. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we can get to it.
Yeah,
So look,
told nobody who was on the phone.
damn, bro. I mean,
I've never told nobody who was on the phone, bro. I ain't never. Only niggas know who was. Big, you don't even know who was on the phone. Because he wasn't there when the phone call happened.
Let Wack hear.
okay, so look, so you done said on Clubhouse,
I said it was on the
I gotta play it for you, Wack.
Let
Future
him
old
hear.
Trick some month. So me, Trick, and Vic U was real close at the time, right? Future old bro some money. All right, Trick in Detroit.
They letting Wack hear the content now. Now I want y'all to know this a play. This something to get Wack some numbers because this video right here, Wack got like 7.2 views, 7,200. That's a good number on some shit you know you said and you lied like you ain't said. That's decent and it's respectable because it's like he getting people content because Charleston White got some bullshit going on, but you still lying. But I understand what you doing because you running the content. You trying to get yourself. I get you. So I got you, Wack. We gonna play tag team. Pity pat. That's on your ass. Yeah, let's get it.
So you done said on Clubhouse,
I said it was on the
I gotta play it for you, Wack.
Play it
Future
for me.
old Trick some month. So me, Trick, and Vic U was real close at the time, right? Future old bro some money. All right, Trick in Detroit. Me and Vic U on a red-eye flight to Atlanta. We coming to LAX. We coming through the security, putting our bag through the OBC on the other side. Future and the girl that's with the football player. Sierra. We see Future and Sierra. I say, bro, is that who I think it is? He looked. I said, yeah. I said, you take the jock out of here. When we come to the thing, I say, hey, homie, you got that money for Trick? He take off one. I'm going to open the dead homies through the runs into a motherfucking terminal and he runs into the thing, but it ain't hooked up to no plane. He left. Whoa, bro. He runs into the terminal, true story. Runs into the terminal, right?
If I'm not mistaken, y'all. If I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, bro. If I'm not mistaken, one not the first person to discuss this topic and we broke it down. Y'all even helped me in the chat. You don't remember when we were talking about how the fuck he ran through the airport station and shit, and it's security there, it's police there, it's people there, bro. You have to go through certain machines to even go a certain distance when you in the air. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about, man? What are we talking about, man? But you know, I'm gonna let it play so I can just let y'all hear everybody else what they already, call themselves saying. But like, nigga, I guess I need to start clipping this shit when I be going live because I really was the first one to admit that this nigga was lying. There's no way that Future ran from you. But it's in paperwork. But it's in paperwork that this allegedly supposed to be happening. I guess it's supposed to be in Big U paperwork. That's what they saying. But I still was the first person. I was the first person where to say, I'm telling you, bro, I was the first person to say there's no way that Future called Birdman and y'all sat there and talked about this. Like how like why would Future call Birdman out of all people? Like how would Birdman even know that you got the phone? So what Future was running while he was telling you the story? What's up with it, bro? What's up with it, gang? What's up with it, bro? I had called you day before yesterday. You probably was sleeping and everything, but I had hit you up the other day and everything. But yeah, what? How you how you how did he call you, bro? This is all I'm trying to see. See, I wish they let y'all see my overlay. This gonna be the overlay on OBS, bro. If everything go right, I'm gonna be on OBS. I might still be on StreamYard, but I got OBS. OBS is like the free software shit, but if it's still giving me some problems, I'm gonna have to go on StreamYard. But at least I got my overlay that I can put on StreamYard. So when I come on StreamYard, I have my shit like it'll be like you at the movies. It'll be like some TV shit, like some movie shit. Like damn, this nigga got the video in the box with the shit on the outline, and yeah, with y'all comments on the side coming down that bitch. Yeah, that shit'll be fly. But we gonna see what's popping, bro. I just want you to know, Wack, you probably think about this clubhouse idea, man. Cause you falling off, bro. You falling off, Wack. Now you come up here and say you never said that you was on the phone with Birdman. You ain't never say nothing. They playing the clip for you. Now you quiet as a mouse. Let's get to it.
When he run into the terminal, he take his phone out, right? He know he can only go so far because what you gonna do? Jump onto the runway? That's a long drop down there, right? he throws the phone at me on speaker. All I hear is Stunner voice. He say, "Wack, it's me, Stunner. Talk to me." I say, "Stunner, I'm busy right now." He said, "Yeah, but I don't want you to be, nephew. What the going on?" I say, "Oh, trick a bag, man. He can't be in our backyard and he don't throw a bag. Either he gonna pay or he finna get up and then he gonna pay, right? Trick at home sleep. He don't know what's going on. He in Detroit, right? He say, Wack, my word to you, I paid him debt. Let him be. I got business with that man." I said, "What?" He said, "Wack, it's Stunner talking to you. As your brother, leave him be. You got my word, whatever the debt is. They said me trick, I pay him in the morning. On me. I'm giving you my word." I threw it back to fuck off the way. Trick got his word. Damn. It's real. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is like that was like it was a real tasteful at one time to where we knew what was going on. Knew everywhere, it's in every region to where we knew what was going on. Right, if we was gonna move, if we saw you, and our squad knew if they saw you at a hookah lounge or a club, it been time. Well, I ain't gonna say no names. Such and such at the club, locking down 20 deep to their VIP. Tell the security they don't pay you enough for what is here. Look, continue to have your drinks. If it's y'all cool, ain't nobody moving out.
Either you throwing a nigga off.
Basically, Wack, the same thing with Big U and James Harden going to court for, because you know James Harden is allegedly in court for, y'all know what James Harden in court for, right? See, I ain't know if YouTube was gonna let me run that content, but I've been seeing urban politician running it. I've been seeing a whole lot of other people running it. So I'm like, damn, man, I'm probably gonna run the James Harden shit. Like he in court talking about, you know, the shit, his disposition. Dog facing them been running that content, bro. Where they got James Harden, he over there, you know, telling them folks who was the one who supposed to been got them for some money. About the fake dice, I guess the Big U situation, where they supposed to got something back from James Harden, and the whole time, hey, it's getting real in the battlefield now. We gonna get to it. That's why I say I'm gonna start coming with the random topics. Like I'm gonna still come with the main people who want to talk about, but at the end, I'm gonna come with the random shit. Like I came with the OG Murda, the other Charleston content, and this right here, I'm gonna try to keep it like in that realm. I just played too much Charleston because this nigga was up here like lying. I just had to bake him one time. You know what I'm saying? But that's how most of them gonna start doing. Like 2 hours gonna be like on who I'm really talking about in the title, and then they gonna have the plus more. Because if you look at my titles, you gonna see how it gonna be like how tonight. It got Charleston White, Karmelo Anthony situation, plus OG Murda, Terrance Gangster, Wack 100. So yeah, I just skipped Terrance Gangster, but I talked about it because I played too much of Charleston. We finna get to it.
Bro, listen, I know where the money came from, and that don't matter. So you got to stop doing police shit too. So I know where the money came from. This ain't me. This is on the internet.
What? Hey, stop doing police shit too. Wack, that's you. You are the police. I'm sorry, YouTube. No Wack not. No Wack not. No, he ain't. Wack is a content creator, and he just making content, and he just speaking his opinion. I'm sorry, YouTube, because I understand the new guidelines. You can't call nobody a snitch. You can't call nobody a rat. You can't call them a police, and you can't call them an informant. And that is not what I'm calling Wack 100. What I'm saying is, you the Crime Stoppers. That's what I'm saying. You YouTube Crime Stoppers. That's what I can say. YouTube, I should be good because I'm getting you like a new promo name, so somebody can run off and take it. But Wack 100 is gonna be considered the YouTube Crime Stoppers. Yeah, he the Crime Stoppers of YouTube. So we can say that. We can say that because you say you the exposers, and that's what like the Crime Stopper people do. They expose really what happened when you hit that tip line. So that's what it's gonna be, Wack. Wack 100 Crime Stoppers.
Where the money came from, I know where the money came from. It didn't come from him. I know where
Let's go, bro.
Who name such and such at the club, locking down. Them go over there 20 deep to their VIP. Tell the security they don't pay you enough for what is here. Look, continue to have your drinks. If it's all cool, ain't nobody moving out.
Either you throwing a nigga off?
Bro, listen, I know where the money came from, and that don't matter. So you got to stop doing police shit too. So I know where the money came from.
This ain't me. This is on the internet.
Where the money came from, I know where the money came from. It didn't come from you. I know who ended up sending the money, right? So I know what went on. The fact of the matter is, that's another Crip telling on him because nigga, their story ain't right because the nigga wasn't never touched. Straight up, that's a nigga that's made up the story.
Right.
They said the nigga got assaulted and his ass whooped. That man wasn't never touched.
Oh, they said Future got his ass whooped?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that nigga wasn't never touched. I ain't never known Future to get his ass whooped in LA in my life. He damn sure didn't get his ass whooped by us.
But you,
he wasn't touched. At all.
he wasn't, bro. But what you told us?
All that shit is that's his.
What did you tell us, bro? Stop trying to put it on his homies, bro. You came up here and told us the whole story. Y'all was coming to extort Future, gang. That was extortion. And you just told us the whole thing about when he was chilling down there, how y'all was gonna run the play. Y'all was gonna extort him at the club. You was gonna extort him on doing this and doing this and doing this because you already had the people in line to have everything set up. So when they pay them the money actually going to y'all, you said it. Let's get to it.
Homies, fake telling on him. That ain't Future. That's his homies because this story ain't right. When I read it, I said, this nigga wasn't touched. Future ain't saying no shit like that. That's his homies telling on him.
Oh, so you think that's the other?
Nigga, that's a fact. If you read, see, y'all gotta like read everything. You niggas don't. It's right in front of you. Robinson, say age 60 of Northridge, California. There was a time we had to carry a gun in 2023 when they went to a weed shop to press somebody. Where do you think that come from, bro? You think Big U told him that?
No, I know his homies is in there talking.
No, ain't no the Cody out on bail.
Yeah, for sure.
So you think they told him that, or you think Big U told him? Where do you think they did this? It's in the same document as this shit. Only this shit, it ain't accurate.
Well, in the document, they saying that they've been listening to the internet videos, podcasts, and other shit.
Man, if that's the case, the nigga ain't damn case they got. Ain't damn case that they bringing on niggas going. That mean you saying everything on the internet is real.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bro, what you mean, bro? Bro, what you mean? What you mean, Wack? You look at it's 4 in the morning, and I'm finna try to hurry up and let this clip go through so I can hop off. But boy, you better be lucky, bro. You better be lucky, cause gang. What you mean everything on the internet is real? Why would you come up here and tell that story? Why is you trying to implicate yourself and okay, I get it now. You did it because you wanted who? You trying to make Big U look bad. You trying to implicate Big U into some more shit. That's what it is, Wack. You trying to make sure Big U don't get out of jail. Because if Big U get out of jail, Wack, you gonna have to we might be seeing you get did like how you did Stitches. You might get knocked out, gang. You know, Big U, that's a big ass nigga. That nigga hand like double my hand size. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. And he look like he more swifter than you on the feet. You know, you kind of, little chubby dude. You know, you probably got 1 or 2 good swings in. That's it. But you up in the age. That's why you trying to eat the fruits and try to exercise to keep your wind up. But you got to look at it, Wack. The older you get, it's never the same. That's why Dewberry and Charleston White fell out. Because Charleston White still thought that Dewberry was the same dude who caught that body back then. He thought he still had that dog in him. Every dog got his day, bro. You get to a certain age, that adrenaline ain't gonna be the same no more, bro. In certain situations, it is. But the way you moving around out here on the internet and in the streets, it's not. Because you don't know who you gonna run into. You don't know who gonna want to pull up on you. You don't know who gonna pop up on Clubhouse, and then they'll have you on that bitch. Then you running out of breath trying to talk and argue with niggas. You know how it is, Wack, because you and Charleston White do the same gimmicks. Y'all like to overtalk people. You never want the next person to finish their other side of the story. You want to overtalk them. So you can make yourself seem like you right, I'm wrong, you don't know what you talking about. Hey bro, on Pyru. Man, shit all this shit up. Shit that shit up. Let's get it.
Hey, nigga, they can't get
There you go, right there.
Shit on them. Niggas come on this month. Niggas been running plays with my name for 5 years. You know what I'm saying? If I come on here like, yeah, nigga, I heard the nigga Big Chuck. Nigga killed 2 niggas. My nigga in Chicago, nigga. 2021. They gonna go charge a nigga with it? Like, you can't. That ain't gonna stand up. Or if they start doing shit like that, then that means shit get weak.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can't.
I mean, if nobody ain't gonna
stipulate
as a matter of fact,
I've always said, you stay back. Right. What is the truth? I've always said that.
Well, I don't know if it's true or not because I seen a statement, but it's not. You don't hear Big U voice. You only see it written, so we know that could be made up. He's saying he will never have no airport. But shit, he in you know he in his situation, so of course he gonna say everything he gonna say.
Shit crazy.
Yeah. So what you think about this new indictment? Well, really, it ain't no new indictment.
Right, Dick, you won't put that on 60 Crip. Here go the thing, right? When you go catch a flight, you know what they got? You gotta give TSA what?
You gotta give me ID. You got a flight record.
Okay, so I guarantee you, he wouldn't take that bet.
I mean, you know what you know.
Why is we talking about Big U? See you on that Charleston White shit now. See now you acting like Charleston White, bro. You acting like Charleston White way. You wanna admit and say that you ain't say nothing about no Birdman and no trick dude who record. You need to stop doing police shit. What? I thought you was the Mr. Crime Stopper guy. So how is he doing something that you love to do? The exposers. I thought that's what y'all was, but when you get exposed, it's a problem. Nah, gang. You need to straighten up on it, bro.
You know what you know, and everybody else is just basically speculating.
I had a ghost back then. It was in my Rolls Royce in the passenger seat, nigga. We dropped hop off, nigga, before we left. I guarantee you wouldn't take that bet. That's easy money.
Hop, rest in peace, huh?
Oh, no, Hop ain't no rest in peace. Hop is the nigga. See, this how I know y'all don't know what's going on. Hop is his Cody.
Oh.
See, y'all don't, you know, and a lot of niggas hate to say it. It's just 12 years ago. A lot of these, matter of fact, 99% of these niggas that's on the internet wasn't around. They don't know these people. They don't know nothing. You wasn't around. You wasn't in the swing of that type of shit. This is real.
Hey, Wack. The last person told me that was Sid Nash. He said you a nobody, you don't know nothing, don't nobody know you. You know, he was basically telling me to stop doing what I'm doing. You ain't gonna get nowhere. Instead of trying to bash me, you probably need to try to bash the narrative. You remember you said they said it? I'm gonna go back and find that clip. So won't nobody say I'm tripping. I'm gonna go back and find it, and you know that's why I always give you your little flowers, said it, because you know you the first one who gave me my little attention. You gave me my little back and forth. You stole my little gift. You know you gave me the time of day because you saw I was putting in the work. I feel it, but said it. Tables turn, my guy. See, yeah, you know you almost gonna be at 300K. I salute it, but the last time me and you was back and forth, you don't remember? That was a couple months ago. You was stuck at like 280 for a long time. For a long time. Because you know, you had stopped using the QR code. Because I missed that whole little gimmick up for you. You had to stop using the QR code and come with the other shit. If y'all paid attention, I made that boy change his whole gimmick up. In the beginning of this video, one note hit that free cash link. He was gonna play that. He wasn't gonna bring it up until it get like 10 minutes or 15 minutes in the video because he saw what I was doing. That's why I started changing up how I do my content. See what I do when I was doing it on City. See, I can talk about it now because City know I ain't lying. And people that was rocking with me during that time, they know I ain't lying. But what I was doing, it was still making sense. See, City'll drop a video on everything. I only watch like if City drop a 20-minute 18-minute, 17-minute video, I'ma only watch like 7 or 6. Cause I know in the beginning of every video that City Nash has, listen to me now, I'm not lying to you. All you gotta do is go back and look. At the beginning of every video City Nash do, he always come with, well, it looks like the feds say this was going on, but apparently we found out this was going on. Oh, y'all don't believe me? Check this out. He'll play the clip, he'll play through, and then he'll come on. Well, apparently it looked like the judge or the lawyer said this, but if you check right here, this is really what's going on. And if you look at the paperwork, as I'm about to read right here, on June 28, 1999, client John Doe has been locked up for this. And I was like, oh, okay. This what you do every video. And then you come with the free cash shit in between that 7-minute span. By the time you get at 3 minutes, you're gonna be like, hold on, free cash. Oh, quick $10 on setting ass. Hit the free cash link. Get you a quick $10. #1 rating Apple on Apple Pay and Google. Check it out. It ain't no scam. So every time he get on that free cash shit, cause I knew he was wearing different clothes, different hats. It was always gonna be different. That's why I get my thumbnail from. I scan that bitch right there, screenshot, rewind that bitch, listen to the beginning. Oh, this what you talking about today? Let's talk about Gucci. See, you ain't talking about Gucci no more. We ain't want to hear nothing about no Migos. We don't want to hear nothing about no nothing. We want to talk about Gucci. And bruh, that shit was working because he came out and said he had that jury. And this one video, he finessed me. He came out and admitted that he didn't have a jury. That's why I played the shit so late when I was trying to expose them about them having the footage. When I went back and looked, I said, damn, I was too busy doing other content on everything else, going live. This nigga said it already came out and said he ain't had a jury. He was trying to delete the video. And I was like, damn, I just missed them little extra quick subscribers through the short feed, because that's where I get most of my subscribers from, either in my videos or dropping shorts. So I like, damn, man, I missed it, because I knew this shit would have did some numbers, because that's the algorithm I was in, talking about City Nash and AK. I was in there. I went all the way up in there, but most of my content I did, nigga, even the nights where we was on StreamYard and my audio was messed up, Rob still pulled in 1,800 people. I was talking about these niggas. The next night, 1,400. The next night, 12. The next night, 8. The next night, 9. Then it was 5. Then 2. Then go back up to 1,000. So I said, oh yeah, they got me in that motherfucker. So it's up. It's up. So I understand what's going on there, bro. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, like I said, you know what you know, and everybody else is basically speculating on what they know.
Around, so he know that if it come down to it, like I would try to put that on 6-0. And then I would literally go pay the travel agent people to go pull the records. It's easy. Delta Flight, Red Eye, 2014. Once they got my name, they can pull the whole shit, everybody on the flight. He know the nigga gonna lie about a nigga on the plane. Nigga, I went to go shit out there because you asked me to go. Nigga, I ain't want to go.
Right.
4 seasons, that was the shit was called. I didn't want to go. If he'd have told me what it was, I wouldn't have went. This is a fact. Like I told Adam. I said, Adam, look, I know y'all want old Wack to be part of something. But we just find it hard that you and Big U as close as you was, and you wasn't involved in none of the shit he was doing. I said, because none of y'all around. None of y'all was around. Dummy, every nigga know the Wack and Big U table broke up. It was over with. Done. that was around. Niggas that was around, no. A lot of niggas wasn't around. Niggas don't, niggas wasn't there. I tell niggas like, nigga, you wasn't playing on our field, my nigga. I'm sorry. Stutterbox played that clear. He said, Wack, you know what I realized? What none of these niggas playing. These niggas didn't even know where the restaurants was at.
You know what I think? I think what it is, Wack, is that motherfuckers are just listening to a soundbite and they running out the soundbite because
it don't matter. The soundbite is what it is. But if you listen to the soundbite, it's a soundbite. Big U wasn't even right there when the combo happened.
Right. No, what I'm saying is, they want to see you go down, so they don't.
I don't give about what these niggas.
Don't see the negative.
I hate to say it, bro.
Hey, we gonna end this right here after I get through saying what I need to say, bro. Wait, I got a proposition for you, bro. You know what? If you don't make this proposition, bro, I'm gonna find out how you do it. I'm gonna find out how you create a clubhouse channel, and I'm gonna show you how it go with. You feel me? I'm gonna be real with you and all your minions, which y'all, they want to see you go down. They want to see you go down. Don't nobody want to see Wack go down, gang. We just want this nigga to get corrected and stop lying on stuff he be talking about, like Charleston. See, when y'all know Wack in the wrong and he done messed up, y'all try to come up here and defend Wack on him. Like he just this Mr. Goody Goody Two Shoes. Like he this Mr. Innocent Angel guy. He didn't do nothing, Wack one harm or fly. Man, get out of here, bro. If Big U was part of the grid program, how come Wack wasn't part of no type of grid program? Or he wasn't helping them run it? Because he clearly said everything that Big U had, he had ties to it. He clearly said every type of motion that Big U had, he had ties to it. Right or wrong? He said it. So if you had ties to everything what Big U had going on, motion wise, how he was moving around, getting his money, how you ain't had ties up in the Nipsey stuff then? What about Nipsey? Since you started talking about this tape, because maybe that tape was a throw off, so you wouldn't be what? Implicated in what? I ain't gonna say what it is, but y'all put the pieces together. You rolling with the dude who supposed to been lying everything up. Allegedly. Who the OG over everybody who called the shots. Allegedly. So you weren't nowhere around. You weren't around no conversation about Nipsey Hussle. So you ain't never heard Big U them talking about doing nothing dealing with Nipsey Hussle. As long as you been with him, your friend that you've been cool with for how many years? 18, 13 years? Because I know if I got a friend and I've been cool with him that long, it's 9 times out of 10, I know some of his deepest, darkest secrets. The same way, like he probably know some of the stuff that I wouldn't want nobody to know because I feel like I could trust him, right? So wait, I just want you to think about this because I know the right content to play for you. Yeah, I know what to play for you. See, I might play this future shit, but since you want to stutter bring up Big U name and implicate Big U name and say Big U this, Big U that, gonna take a walk back down memory lane while Nipsey Hussle, when it first jumped off on what happened to Nip, we gonna take a walk back down memory lane. Because if I'm not mistaken, you said, I'm gonna let you hear what you said one more time, Wack, before we end it tonight. So you won't think I'm clout chasing because I'm trying to tell you I got better at doing this, bro. And don't forget, if you in here, if you ain't go check out them last videos I did, go check them last videos out I did, bro. I'm actually getting better with the video game. I'm getting better with this content thing. I'm getting better with I'm breaking my narratives down, bro. Getting better as time go by. I'm telling you, I'm getting better with this shit, bro. Cause it's like it getting easy. Because anytime you lie and say you ain't say this and say this, I know where to go find the footage. So now when I go live, I just play the old shit first and then play the new shit. Easy work. I'm talking about it's easy now. Now that I figured that out, I said, oh, that's easy. That's quite easy to do. Shout out to my boy OG Murda and Stingy K for too. Yeah, because that's like the game plan they do. I peeped it out. That's how you expose niggas. You go get the old shit and put it with the new on the same topics of what they talking on, because they gonna bring it back up. And you, boy, chopper style, chopper style, chopper style, chop, see walk, chop, see walk, chop, see walk, chop, see walk, chop it like a style, yeah, boy, chopper style on your ass, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Hey, y'all nigga crazy, man. Let's
Who
get to
broke
it.
up and was over with.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me let y'all hear what he said before I let y'all go, man.
I didn't want to go.
Right.
4 seasons, that was the shit was called. I didn't want to go.
Just listen.
If he'd have told me what it was, I wouldn't have went. This is a fact. I got told Adam. I said, Adam, look, I know y'all want old Wack to be part of something. But we just find it hard that you and Big U was close as you was, and you wasn't involved in none of the shit he was doing. I said, because none of y'all around. None of y'all was around. Dummy, every nigga know the Wack and Big U table broke up and was over with. Done. That was around. Niggas was around, no. Shit he was doing. I said, because none of y'all around. None of y'all was around. Dummy, every nigga know the Wack and Big U table broke up and was over with. Done. That was around. Niggas was around, no.
See how you telling on yourself what? Adam already answered the question that I'm already saying. How was you around Big U for all this time, for this long, and you weren't involved in nothing? You didn't go down with them, but you know all the stories. You know every detail. You know who was there, who did what time it happened, what day it was. Shit, what? If I ain't mistaken, it sounds like you was the breadwinner out that Big U and him extorting thing and him lining people up and how he do his business. Big U was the mastermind and you was the money. 'Cause that's the only way business can work good together. Somebody got to be the mastermind. Somebody got to have the money to finance this shit so we can get everything going. That's where you came into play, Wack. You was the financer of all this shit that Big U was doing. That's why the Crips want to get on your ass. Cause they looking like, nigga, you run this bitch rolling Big U, the top dog, and you flip the script all for some content. No, come here. We gotta holler at you. Big, you can't save you from this. That's another topic for another day, though, Wack. I appreciate everybody for rocking out with me, man. You already know what time it is. It's your boy, Real Life TV. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Start the morning off probably with a little short, then come with a video. Come with about two more shorts. Then we're gonna come with the live. Hopefully, I have OBS up and running. Try to make sure and see I update everything right. I know I'm probably gonna have to hit a test run up on it, but hopefully we'll be on OBS tomorrow, bro. If not, I'm gonna see what's up with StreamYard. The StreamYard been tweaking lately. One or two, we gonna get off this phone, and I gotta see what's up with these computers because I got OBS, I got all the setup and shit. I got everything set up straight. I just don't know why every time I hit the live button, it say I can't go live. I had to update the video or something or the AMC GPU. It's something it's saying, so I'm gonna see how can I get that done tomorrow. But I appreciate everybody for rocking out with me. You already know what time it is. If you smell what realize life TV is cooking. Yeah, let's get to it.
A lot of niggas wonder.
I don't know why he did that shit crazy. I'll let y'all tomorrow, man. I'm tweaking.